Well, hello there, friends, and welcome back to Strangers in the Night, your source for late night VR gaming talk. I am your host, Mr. Wes Wesley. With me, as always, my good friends Looper and D. Guys, here we are back again with another super late episode that we planned on doing like 12 hours ago, but we're here. I guess that's a bit of an exaggeration, right? Like we planned
Yep,
on doing it in the
4 hours ago.
yeah,
Yeah.
just following on the Gamescast. Like we didn't want to step on Brian's toes, but yeah,
And we did it.
at least we're here. And look, this is two episodes in like less than 7 days. Like we got two
Right?
episodes in the first week back, and I'm pretty proud of that. Honestly, that's 5 games covered.
Hooray!
Looper, do you think we would have managed to pull off such a feat if there weren't so many awesome games that we need to play and talk about?
Well, we always have a great backlog of all the VR platforms that we can pull games from. So,
Well, yeah, and then there are mods, right? Like
yep,
even
exactly.
if we all we had was What the Bat to play and talk about, like we could always go in and like I still haven't done.
I actually kind of enjoyed that one.
Oh
I
yeah,
think more than many other people. Yeah,
you and Miles and Upload VR.
yeah, that's three of us.
Yeah. No, I guess a lot of people, well, not a ton of people, but a lot of people like that type of comedy. To be honest, I didn't play it. I can't really say that I don't like it. I don't think I would like it. It doesn't look like something I would
It, it,
enjoy.
it it just kept surprising me. I like that one, that aspect of it.
It reminded me of the kind of comedy that they used in that rail shooter called The American Dream. Do you remember The American Dream?
I didn't play it. I know the idea.
You basically just use
I
guns
think
for everything. You use guns
yeah, yeah, yeah.
to do all of these different little activities, and
Right.
it's kind of what the bat has going on, except you have bats. It's like the UK version. Like we have guns here, like they can't have guns over there, so they have to use
Well,
bats.
that one would have nice, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Didn't never mind. I was about to get into some UK national news, but I don't think that that's what this show's for. So I'm going to refrain from that. Um, how you guys been doing? I guess it's been a few days since we last hung out and talked. D, what have you been doing this week besides working?
Besides working, my pinball league, my virtual pinball league actually started up again on Sunday. So yeah, getting that done, practicing. So
Awesome. And were you able to stream? I know you said you were going to stream some earlier this
I
evening.
I I tried, but technical issues and stuff just sometimes don't always allow that to happen.
You know what? You need to send me your your link to your Twitch channel, whatever channel or whatever link that you want to funnel people into to join your channel or watch your streams or whatever, and I can add you into our description of our podcast here because you guys are on the channel now. You're regular hosts, so the description can use some remodeling, right? Like I took, like I had, for example, on the last episode, it says that it was produced by Young Roots. We haven't had Young Roots on here since we came back, and I think he's going to come back. He just, I guess, has been busy with, just getting back to work after his injury, and he's not catching the messages to know what we're cooking here. Um, so I think Roots is going to be back. But anyway, D, send me your link and
Yeah,
we'll get you, you stream on Twitch, right?
on Twitch. Yeah.
I was gonna say if you were on YouTube, I can like literally put the banner up for your channel, your logo or whatever. But
Right.
I don't think I can do that with Twitch.
I
Uh,
get I get to play music on Twitch and not get
yeah,
screwed over for it. So,
yeah, I've been thinking about that just as a means to kind of expand. If we were to change up the software that we use to produce the shows and switch over to something like Restream, we could stream simultaneously to YouTube, to Twitch, and to Twitter, or wherever you want to go with it. Um, and I played around with that idea a little bit, but I'm not sure it would be good for us at this point to potentially split our audience amongst platforms instead of making everyone come here. And you know, we don't even have 5K subs yet, so we kind of need everyone here, right now.
Right.
Or we could just do what everyone else does and pay for bots to come and make it look like we're a big deal. Um, Looper, what have you been into, man? Doing anything
Well,
cool? Playing anything cool?
other than games for this episode and doing my regular weekly routine in Gran Turismo and Flight Simulator, I jumped back into the Oblivion remaster in UEVR.
Nice.
Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. I I think we should talk about it like in some later episode. I
Yeah.
wish both of you guys
I haven't
checked
been in
it
there.
out.
Yeah.
It has a good profile. It's like motion controls. It even has two-handed bow. I don't really like how it works though, but I'm using melee and magic and it's great.
So this is a profile that's just posted at the top of like the Discord page
Yeah,
for
yeah.
it.
If you check out the last pinned message, actually, unlike many other games, this one has not just a forum topic; it has a channel in Flat2VR
Nice,
Discord. It's
nice,
called
nice.
UE-Oblivion.
I always love the UEVR games that get more than just basic, support with
Yeah,
gamepad. Like this seems to be becoming more and more of a trend now that UEVR has been around for over a year now. People are learning how to use it. Not me. I know how to load profiles, but I can't go in and like enable and disable the CVARs to make the game do this like stuff. I don't even know what those words that I just said mean. Um, but there are more and more of these. Like Silent Hill 2 is a great
yeah,
example of
that's
that.
another good one that
Yeah.
I wish we talk about later as well.
Well, we considered doing Oblivion for tonight's episode, but we had determined that this is something that we should give more than a couple of hours before we talk about it. It's
Yeah,
such a massive game. Um,
great.
so we don't have that in our library yet. I know it's on Game Pass. I don't. I
Yep.
canceled my Game Pass when they raised the price a few months
Oh,
back.
straight.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the gray market sites, and when I find a key for about half price, then I'll put it in our library, and we'll start playing it to cover it then. In the meantime, we've got Silent Hill in our library. So if that's something that you're interested in covering, we can go ahead and start playing that. And I don't know, we'll cover it on the next episode, but maybe the one after. We'll have enough time in to really give it its just due. Well, so yeah, what do you think? Is that something like I haven't played it yet? Obviously, I'm interested in it. Um, so yeah, if that interests you or D, I'm kind of interested in watching D play it.
I played the entirety of it. I will gladly jump back in just to check how it works on my current PC because I played on laptop before.
So let me ask you this: what do you want to do first? Do you want to do Silent Hill 2 or Sleep Away? Because we were
You're right. We didn't cover that one.
yeah we were working
I
on
don't
this
know.
for our last episode, and we just never did our last episode. So um, I still haven't finished playing this game. I've still got some time ahead of me, but I'm looking forward to picking it back up. And if you guys want to do this soon, I'll start playing it again pretty
Yeah,
immediately.
yeah. I don't think you have much left. I saw your like trophy progress at some point.
Yeah,
I think you're like halfway through or so.
yeah. I feel like I've got a lot of it behind me now. Things seem to be happening. Like it seems that I'm coming into kind of the climax here. At least that's how it
Uh,
seems.
so yeah, I think that's another good one to cover soon. But we didn't let Dee tell us how excited she is about playing Silent Hill.
Dude, this show is gonna make me a freaking horror gamer. Like,
Yep.
and it's gonna desensitize me.
Well,
I agree.
Uh,
maybe it's not because like Brian, he's a horror fan, but the reason he's a horror fan is because it's working for him. So
yeah.
So I guess Chrome Colossus has outed himself as a bot. He says, "Hey, we like VR too." Beep boop. No, it's supposed to say PSVR is dead. Beep boop bot boop. You know, I saw a video. Typically these PSVR is dead articles and videos just roll right off my back because they've been saying that literally since the thing launched. So like,
before that even,
yeah,
yeah, like
you get used to hearing
places
it.
like Kinda Funny or like Burying before it was born.
But I watched a video. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. The days are kind of blending together. Um, and it was from a guy, and I don't remember what this guy's name is, but I do remember he used to be one of the guys for Sony. Like when Sony would do like an E3 presentation, this guy would be on there hosting and talking to people in the crowd. Anyway, I guess he does his own content now on YouTube. And he did a video like, is PSVR 2 dead? And his approach was going to a number of physical stores, checking for inventory, asking management if they plan to get any more, um, calling, just basically checking physical stock of the headset, um, just to see if any more are going to be made or any more are going to be stocked. And that isn't looking good. Apparently, like most store managers, even like GameStop, um, they're not looking to restock, according to this guy.
Well,
And
that could mean one of two things. Either they are abandoning it or they are making a revision.
it's true. And it would seem like we would hear something about this because we know that those like Korean hardware insiders that they keep track of the manufacturing lines of these factories in China and Korea that manufacture VR headsets. Essentially, there's like 3 or 4 factories over there that make all the VR headsets, whether it's like Meta or Sony. They're made in the same facilities. So you'd think we would hear about it if they ramped the line back up. But what I found interesting, one thing the guy said that I found really interesting was that we know how many they made. And we often hear Brian on Without Parole, he'll be talking about we don't know how many they've sold at this point. We would assume it would be a couple million, maybe 3, maybe 1.5. We don't know. Well, according to this guy, which again seems like it's someone who would know, they made 2 million is what they made before they shut the assembly line down. They had manufactured 2 million.
But
So
by the way, didn't this production shutdown already happen like a couple of years back? And
yes,
then they
yes, yeah, that's right. Um, so yeah, I mean, I guess that they could have ramped production back up and no one reported on it, or it seems like maybe there were 2 million of these things made, period, and that's just the cap.
Or
Like,
maybe they are just doing it in waves. Like they produce a bunch, they then wait till it sells, and then they produce the next bunch.
sure, sure, that certainly could be the case. But again, according to this guy, as of today, they have made 2 million of them. I don't know where he's getting his numbers at, but again, this guy, he was a Sony guy at one point, so I would think that he has some credibility, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, um, this angle that he took had me feeling a bit more uneasy about it, and about not really the viability of the platform in terms of um, software support. Like I know that Sony's not going to like shut down the thing so that people can't buy games and play on it anymore. I'm not really worried about that. We're going to continue to get top-notch VR titles on PSVR 2 for years to come. But if they're not making any more of them, it concerns me a bit, just from the perspective of what Sony thinks of it and what their plans are, if there are any more plans for it. Like this could be just something that, all right, we've done what we're going to do. We're just going to let third-party developers make the games for it. We'll keep the store open. We'll put it on sale a couple times a year, and that's it. So yeah, that's a little bit scary to think about if that were the case. I guess we'll know pretty soon. I feel like, Looper, would you agree that this next state of play, the one that's coming next week, is kind of going to be very telling for PSVR 2 because we haven't had any VR in the last couple of
Well,
state of plays.
yeah, exactly. So if we don't have any, this time it would be third in a row. So
Third in a row. Not only that, but this is a major state of play. This feels like a
Right,
bigger
yeah.
bigger
The,
deal
the
than
one from June, it's basically tied to X E3 Summer
yeah.
Games Fest. So yeah,
Well,
this one is usually a bigger one.
yeah. So they're already saying that it's well over an hour. Um,
Right.
Typically they tell us 2 days ahead of time that there's going to be a state of play. They told us like 10 days in advance.
Yeah, that's the most surprising thing about it, actually.
Yeah, and there are going to be like movie theaters. I want to say I don't know if it's Europe or Asia, but they're going to be movie theaters playing this thing so people can go to the theater and watch
Let
it.
me check if it's around me.
So this is obviously a big deal. They're going to be showing off some shit at this one, and I feel like after not covering VR on the last couple of them, if we don't get a single game on this one, I think it's pretty ominous. If I'm being honest, not for
Well,
the
I would
future
say
of the platform, but for how Sony views it.
I would wait until September, because that's when they tend to reveal the big ones. That's when they revealed Hitman. That's when they revealed Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if nothing happens on September and and like in this one, that would be like the most telling, I would say.
That Daniel Kaz in the chat nailed it. Clayton Morris. That is absolutely correct. That's the guy's name, Clayton Morris. Thank you, Daniel. Nailed it. But you guys look up Clayton Morris and you'll recognize the guy, right? Like I saw him, I knew immediately who he was. I don't know how it ended up it was just a random thing that popped up in my feed, and I just clicked on it and watched it. Anyways, I could go on talking about this topic for another hour. I'm not going to do that because we got a lot to talk about here, and I'm not trying to do another 4.5 hour episode like we did last time. So what are we talking about today? We're going to talk about a couple of the games that we've played recently. The first one being a title called The Amusement, which is, I want to say, available on Quest and Steam. We played Steam VR version. Sorry, D, what was that?
I said, yeah, both of them.
Yeah. And then we're going to talk about EXD, which I think is Steam only right now, but is in development for PlayStation VR 2. So that one's coming to PlayStation at a future date. And then we're going to get into FlatOut for VR. FlatOut for Total Insanity VR. which is in early access on Steam right now from Flat to VR Spark. Um, so get this, guys. I'm going to be playing it for the first time. Like again, full disclosure, I played a super early, super like pre-alpha version of this thing months and months back. It was a totally different game back then. It's not what it is now. So I'm going to be playing this for the first time on stream with my wheel and pedal, which I dug out and dusted off for the first time since like PSVR 2 launch. Pretty much was last time I used this thing. I played Gran Turismo for a little while, and then it got pushed back into the corner. Anyway, we got it out. We hooked it up, tested it, make sure it's working. So you guys are going to watch me crash and burn playing FlatOut 4 VR for the first time right here on stream with Looper and D. They're going to play with me this week in a real time review to wrap up the episode. Full disclosure, that segment probably won't last as long as a typical real time review because in order for me to use my wheel and pedal, I had to switch back to my desk chair, which hurts like fucking hell. Like I didn't even make it through a full race when I was testing before I was in crippling pain. So I popped an extra pill before we started the episode today, and hopefully that's going to allow me to endure a little while. But we're not going to be playing this thing for hours. Like we'll be lucky if we make it an hour before I have to sign off. But with that said, you guys are going to get a good look under the hood, so to speak, with regard to FlatOut 4 VR, which, again, even though it's early access, people have been absolutely raving about this title. And that makes me excited because I was a big fan of Twisted Metal and games like that. And D, how many times have we streamed, what was it, Grip?
Oh,
Which is a similar title to this. So yeah, this one's right down my alley, and I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, just use a controller. You ever try playing one of these games with a wheel, Chris, and then go back to using a controller? I just need to essentially what I just need to adjust my stand that is with my wheel and pedals. I just need to adjust it to this chair that I'm in right now. I just didn't have time to do that before the show today.
Basically it just comes in two pieces. You have the wheel, you have the pedals, and you can attach them whenever you want. You just need to find a good place.
I have an adjustable stand. I just have to take some screws out and stretch it out and make it taller. And then we'll be good to go. Someone's GameCat Behemoth says unless he goes into a Xanax wormhole. Not Xanax. I don't do Xanax anymore. I used to have a prescription of those when I was in my early 20s, and those are very bad for you. I will never, ever touch another nerve pill in my life. Let me tell you. So yeah, I'm not taking good pills. I'm taking meloxicam. It's an anti-inflammatory like ibuprofen, this sort of thing. The only thing that really works on the pain that I'm having and actually kills it are steroids. The problem is that you can't take steroids constantly. You can take them periodically, but if you take them regularly, they destroy your adrenal system. And so, yeah, I can't take steroids constantly. But the steroids are what made the GameCat meetup possible. I had a week-long prescription of steroids. I was taking them the whole time I was in Vegas, and that's why I was able to hobble around and participate with the group. You want some meloxicam?
Yeah, there was one day that you were freaking outpacing us, dude. It's like, damn.
Which day was that? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Yeah, I did have a power hobble going on a couple times, but It seems like it was only because we were like late to something or we're concerned. Oh, when we were going into the interstellar arc, I had a good pace going on for that because we had like a 6 o'clock appointment or something that we were nearly late for. But I didn't want to be the reason everyone was late, so I had a nice little pace going on for that one. Anyway, let me mute and crush my bottle here, and then we're going to say hello to our friends in chat so that we can get this episode underway. Friends like Hendala says tramadol is also great. Couldn't even feel the hole in my stomach. I had tramadol was the first thing that they prescribed me for this. Nada, didn't help at all. Game Cat
You know
Behemoth is
who
here.
always fills the hole?
Yeah, she does. Michael Verhaven is here. Game Cat Behemoth is here. Handala Techno Glitch is here. What up, Tech? Good to see you, Chris Richardson. It is really is good to see you, friend. It's been a while, and yeah, good to see you in the chat. Rogue TR is here. It's been a while since I saw Rogue. Welcome, friend. I missed what happened, but I had a similar issue. Steroids were the only thing that allowed me to sit down and limp around for about 9 months after I herniated a disc. Yeah, I need at least one hip replacement. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need both hips replaced. But yeah, my legs are busted, dude. Pretty much. Go back to the most recent episode for more info on that. We talked quite a bit about it last week. Who else is here? Scalpel Doc. Good to see you. Can you have a surgery for your condition? Yes. I am in process of diagnosis. Essentially, I can have a hip replacement on the right side. They've already said that it's I need it. Not that I need to get one sometime. That I need to get one now. The bone is literally collapsed in on itself. It needs to be changed out immediately. The problem is that side where we know that the bone has died and collapsed is not as painful as the other side. So now we need to find out what's going on with the other side and if that one needs to be replaced as well. And I should have that answer within a week or two. I'm going in for MRI. Yeah, if not this week, next week, most likely. But thank you, Scalpel Dog. I don't know if I've seen you in my chat before, but I appreciate you being here. Lovely lady, Scalpel Doc, that I got to meet in Vegas. Her and her husband, both lovely people, and I hope to get to see you next year. Who else is here? Philozix is here. What up, Philo? It will be a while before Steam Frame will have games working. It probably will. And I said this last week. I hope it is. I hope that they wait until they can at least secure a contract and get a batch of RAM at a reasonable price, because I don't want this thing to launch overpriced. I think it'll be harmful. It'll do more harm than good if it launches for like $900 to $1,000. It's just, it might as well be an Apple Vision Pro at some point. Like, people don't have
I don't know. I
$1,000.
never expected it to be lower than that, even before the whole crisis happened.
I do, and they have said that
With
it
all,
won't.
with all the things they have in it, like
Yeah, they have said though that it
it's
will
basically
not.
Quest Pro. So
They said that it won't cost as much as a Valve Index. They have said that, so we know that it won't cost as much. And now we don't know if that means that it's not going to cost as much as the kit or the heads. It'd be great if it didn't cost as much as the standalone headset, because that was just like what, $500-$600 for that. So yeah, I'm hopeful. Again, I want this to be priced like a console. And I don't mean like what consoles used to be priced. I mean like what consoles cost today, like $700-$800. I think if it lands there, that it can.
They
it
wait
can
a couple
sell
of
some
months
units.
and it would be 1,000. So
Probably so. Probably so. Everything Sony keeps raising the price of everything except for PlayStation VR 2. They just leave that right where it is. Who else is here? Grandpa Barbecuer, the Game Cat. Yeah, what's up, bro? Not morphine, but I wish. Let's see who else is in the house. Radio Runt says that FlatOut 4 Total Insanity VR is the best VR game of 2026. And those are big words. We've had some good games come out already this year. So, yeah, this music to my ears as a Flat to VR employee. No, I'm not just going to use the controller, bro. I'm not going to let my ailments define me. We're going to get behind. Dude, even the little bit of the track that I played with the wheel earlier, it was so amazing with the force feedback. I lost control on a turn, and like the wheel just went loose. Like the pedal went to the floor. It was just like losing control of a vehicle in real life. It was accurately represented, and was fun as hell just to crash into the mountainside. Who else is in the house tonight? Gabriel 004 is here. What up, Gabriel? Daniel Kaz here as well. Going to the theater just for trailers. There you go. Spooky Yuki is here saying Microsoft Flight Sim is pretty impressive on PS5. PSVR 2, so surreal to fly around the real world in there. Yeah, that's one that we talked about maybe covering when we were debating, coming back, like what should be the games that we play.
I play a lot of this one. I enjoy it a lot. So if we find a way to cover it, it will be great.
Yeah.
I still have to get in.
So I'm thinking what we do, like I'm not going to go in depth with it like you do, but we could let you take point on that conversation. What I'm thinking I want to do is check it out first on PlayStation 5 and get used to playing it in PS5 and then switch over to the PC version. And then that way I can kind of talk a little bit about platform comparison. Because there are two different apps, like completely different. So, yeah, I think that would be the angle I would take on it. And then obviously you could deep dive quite a bit into some of the finer points of the features that this application has going for it. And then you can just play whatever you want, man.
You keep calling it an application like it's not a game, but it has a lot of modes that are quite gamey. So
it's a gamey application, sure.
Yeah,
it's very gamey application. Who else? I think Chrome Colossus we said hello to. Hello, Chrome Colossus. You. Gebhardt 53566 is here. Says leaving the stream on for the algorithm, but I need to go to sleep. Message me if I win anything. Yeah, probably not. We do need to remember though to do our giveaways before we switch over to the real time review. Who else is in here? Scrolling fast now. Woovane. Hello, Woovane. Cop Dog is here as well. What's up, Cop Dog? Salvador. Good to see you. Hello, friends. Alejimbe, 2-year Underground Stranger Game Cat. Said, I already ate my magic gummy. Now I'm waiting for the show. Nice. That's what I need, the magic gummy. I'll be able to play flat out half the night if I get one of those in me. Evan Yabu is in the chat. What's up, Evan Yabu? Tom, the 12-toed Game Cat, was in here earlier, as was Smash Fuller in VR. Says, just bought Among Giants. This is a game that I think Tom was advocating for in the chat earlier today. Gebhardt says, what's the poly market over-under for this starting before midnight? I don't know, but those of you who took the under, congratulations, you won. We went on well before midnight. Anyone else? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, it was. It
I
was like a
think it
quarter.
was on the edge.
Well, I know that when I hit the button
Maybe
to
even a
just,
bit over the edge, actually.
I'm,
It
I'm,
was
I'm
34 minutes ago.
yeah, I don't know how that would have happened because I know that when I started broadcasting to YouTube, that it was like a quarter till, like we had 15 minutes at that point. So
Mm,
maybe something drug
no, I
us on
don't
for
think
another
so.
20 minutes, but I
I
looked at the
think 3
clock
minutes
specifically.
before your midnight, we were still not live.
Oh well.
Okay, it doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't.
Mm.
And at the tippy top of the list, my friend VR Central, Wise Director, says, I hope you enjoyed Extra Dimensional as well. I enjoyed that game a lot more than I expected. Yeah, we're going to talk about that in just a few minutes. Thanks for stopping by and leaving the comment. Wise, we appreciate it. Yeah, I talked to that guy earlier today, actually, or was it yesterday? Got him his key for FlatOut 4 VR. So, yeah, he should be spinning around having a good time now, like everyone else. Did we have anybody slip in? We certainly did. Robbie Y slipping in said, "Yo, what did I miss? Nothing yet, man. Just shooting the shit, saying hello to everyone. Talking a little bit about the future of PSVR at the top of the episode. You can scroll back after the fact and take that in if you're interested in." Siegfried 19888 slipping in says, "I think Steam Frame will be 700. That'd be great. That would be so great if that were to be true." Um, excuse me. L Tobin 78 said it was Lee VR before the new PC. Yeah, I don't know who that was or is. Um, I guess you were saying you were Lee VR before new PC. I thought you were talking about like a content creator. It's like Lee VR. That I don't think I watched Lee VR. Um, oh, gotcha. Thanks, Lee. Lee Tobin 78. Um, Anyone else slipping in here? I don't think so. Scalpel says that she's usually not able to catch us live. Yeah, it's because we're going on at midnight doing dumb shit like that. Ray Delator's in the chat. $5 donation says, "Pray you get better." Thank you for your prayers. They help and they work, and I appreciate it. Um, all right, I want to say that that's all the slippies. If I missed you, I apologize. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us for another Strangers in the Night episode. I guess if we weren't coming on late, it couldn't be Strangers in the Night, right? Like it would be Strangers in the Afternoon or what have you. With that
Late
said,
evening.
I, I'm going to try to book a numbered episode soon. So let's see, maybe I don't know. Like if we're gonna do a numbered episode, I probably should wait and do that after State of Play,
Right.
so that that can kind of tie in because we wanted to do a like a the state of VR discussion, right? And I think that that State of Play will figure prominently into that discussion. So I don't know. Maybe we do get another Strangers in the Night in next week.
You may also wait for like things like summer games show and future games show, because they usually have some reveals. Like I think Reach was revealed on one of those last year.
Well,
And also, didn't Jamie Feldman post something about like moving VR games showcase somewhere after this
yeah, yeah,
beginning of June?
yeah. And just for the record, I think our state of VR talk is going to probably be more positive than most other people would have. So like we don't have to wait and see what the game lineup is going to be. I'm certain that we're going to be packed with awesome titles on every platform for the rest of the year. I'm not concerned about that. Um, the focus of our talk is basically going to be what happens now. You know, Meta has pretty much taken the unprecedented step of backing out, backing out for their vision of VR. They have stepped off, and there for a while, like people act like the sky was falling and that VR is dead, and in a way that's true. Like kind of their vision for what VR was going to be, that it kind of is dead. But it was going to be dead no matter what. I don't want to have the talk here, but we have a bit of a different perspective on that, and that's what we're gonna. One of the things we're gonna talk about the next numbered episode we do. But I am, with regard to PlayStation VR specifically, and like we just said, what happens in this state of play is going to be very telling. I feel in how Sony views PSVR 2 now. So I might want to wait until that happens to have that talk. And if that's the case, maybe we do another episode on Sunday if you guys are up for it. Another one of these episodes.
You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those. Okay.
Yeah. If you guys want to come back, we can do another
Sure.
Strangers in the Night this next week, and then we can do Virtual Strangers the week after.
Great.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
If that jives, Eric could be going to China that week. So if that happens, we'll have to obviously work around it. Anyway, yeah, Siegfried says, yeah, I'm done with Meta. I could feel it at the start of 2025. So I moved back to Steam in January 2025. That was a great time. I think that's when UEVR was breaking out, was in January 25. So
I think 24.
24. The years fly. The years literally fly.
Yeah, they do.
Anyway, welcome back. Steam is a good place. Like, you should never left. If you're saying you're moving back to Steam, like, even though they haven't had much in line with like big budget exclusives on Steam VR, even before UEVR, the mod scene was pretty impressive. So welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Anyway, let's get into talking about these games. And first, we're going to talk about this game right here, the Amusement. This is a game that caught my eye over the the wintertime months. I want to say, where I was seeing promotion for this. I'm not sure if this is like based on a flat game. I want to say that it might be based on a flat game, but don't quote me on that.
I don't know. It feels like it was really designed around this all this room scale thing.
Yeah, for sure. I don't dispute that at all. Like, this is certainly not like it's not like a port or anything like that. I'm thinking that there might have been some title. It may have been called The Amusement or called something else that kind of worked this story through in a flat setting. But again, I could be thinking about a completely different title, so don't quote me on that. But I do remember seeing this title being promoted pre-launch, and it caught my eye immediately. Because there are things that this game's doing that are things that I personally love, and I always love in a VR game. One is time traveling. Like, I love games that are set back in earlier times. I think this game is set in like the 1920s or 19 teens or something like that. So early 20th century. The other thing that really caught me, and fans of the show will know immediately what I'm talking about, is this is set in an amusement park. I love amusement parks. I love like I've taken my children to like Kings Island regularly since they were small, and I loved it when I was a child. Like, I always loved going to even like the smallest. Like, we used to go to this place called Camden Park in Huntington, West Virginia, and most state fairs are bigger than Camden Park. But when I was young, I absolutely loved it. Like the atmosphere, the environment, with the lights and all the people, and I've always loved it since I was a little kid, and I love it when we get the opportunity to visit this kind of environment in VR. Most recently, with Happy Funland, that was the most recent amusement park title that I can think of, and I absolutely loved it. I loved it. The rides were great. Um, Everything was awesome about that, other than combat, which is well documented at this point. But the moral of the story is, when I saw this thing being promoted, it caught my eye immediately, um, and when the game was gearing up toward launch, we were still on break, and the developer hit me up and offered me a key, and I wanted to just selfishly take it. Right, I wanted to take it, but I knew there was no chance in hell that I would be covering this on launch, and I didn't want to take advantage. So I thought, this is a relatively small budget title. Like, I don't think it costs much at all. I'll check the price in just a moment, but I didn't take the key. But thankfully, in recent weeks, maybe about a month ago, 6 weeks ago, they hit me up in the email again, and just to see if I'm interested in checking it out. And at that point, I knew that we were gearing up and getting ready to come back, so I accepted it. And I didn't exactly commit to covering it. I just basically said, I've been interested in your title for some time now, and we've been on vacation. We're coming back soon, and I'd love to give it a look. Is what I said. We'll give it a look. Um, so here we are. We have given it a bit of a look, and I guess Dee, we'll start with you this time. Thoughts on the amusement?
Well, price on this is $21.99.
Yep.
$21.99. Okay.
$21.99. But I liked it. I haven't really played too much with room scale. Except what was it? Eye of the Temple.
Right.
Um, that in a much smaller space. So I need to play that again. I got more space in the basement over here, but um I quite enjoyed it. Like, I found myself in the maze part of it, like, actually, like, trying to, like, I don't know, not hit the hedge walls, as I'm making my way through everything. I'm like, I'm not gonna hit nothing, you know?
So, for those of you wondering, this is the short description from Steam: an abandoned amusement park, a tangled memory, a family shattered by the Great War. Discover an intense story in this redirected walking VR adventure in which every step counts. So, um, I think that what they have going on here is a similar mechanic to what Eye of the Temple uses, and that is they read your play space, and if you keep this in uh, room scale mode, it basically is going to have you walking in circles and doing a bunch of things that it's going to make it feel like you have a lot more space than what you actually do. Um, they bend the corridors or the mazes, so to speak, so that you're essentially retreading the same ground over and over again, but it doesn't feel like you are.
I'm not sure they do that. I think it's fixed. I think it's always the same layout.
They
At least
what?
it was the same with two different play. I didn't play it in room scale, but I had two different play space setups, like one very large and another very small, and it seemed to be the same layout regardless.
They call this a redirected walking VR adventure, and that's what I assume that they mean there. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Um, Essentially, though, none of that matters to me. Like I played it in seated mode with artificial locomotion. I don't think that those options were available initially in this game, but now they've added it, and I don't know if that's something that was done pre-launch in like beta or early access, or something that um, happened since launch. But I remember hearing some people complaining about this not supporting locomotion way back when. Um, but essentially, so none of that locomotion stuff matters to me. What matters to me here is the game, and what you essentially have here is a heavily story-driven puzzle adventure, and essentially you play the role of the daughter of the man who owned this amusement park. Her father, which has since passed on. When the father passed on, the mother gained control of the amusement park, and now she wants to sell it because she's a woman. Of course, she wants to fucking sell it. She wants that money. Anyway, um, that was a joke. Don't get pissed off, ladies. We love you. I was just joking, just poking at you. Um, so the premise here is you're the daughter. You're being sent back into the amusement park to examine each of the rides and see what state that they're in, just so that you can value it and sell it correctly. But what's happening is as you go to each one of these attractions, you're unlocking memories from your childhood, and these are kind of replaying in front of you. And I assume, which I did not finish it. I only played it for a little while. I'm assuming that as you go on, some larger plot twists are going to happen, and the drama is going to get ratcheted up quite a bit.
How far have you played? Like, what was the last thing that happened?
I played a little bit into the second attraction. So there's a prologue, the first attraction, and then the second attraction. I played a little bit into
the one with
second
police, right?
I think so.
There's a lot of elevators and
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
So yeah, you have some big thing right in front of you.
Sweet. That's what I was assuming. That things are really going to take off, and this is going to become a lot more dramatic before it's all said and done. But what I can say so far is the story is intriguing. I love the time period. This is happening in Germany. I want to say post World War One, but pre World War Two. A very interesting time in Germany's history, and
It is.
and yeah, the stories hook me, and I like the delivery here. I like the what I like the game essentially. What I'm finding it enjoyable to kind of climb my way around and find my way through these corridors and unlocking kind of the next piece. I haven't found it particularly challenging yet. That's something that could change. Like the puzzle difficulty, probably should pick up a bit as you play on. But even if it doesn't, I'm happy. At least so far, I'm happy just going along for the ride, just so that I could get the story that they're telling. Looper, your thoughts?
Yeah. So I played a couple of hours. I'm currently at like I think near. I think I am just finished chapter 3 out of 7. So you can estimate that the whole thing must be 4+ hours.
Which
Is
is
good
great.
for a title like that.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think some people had said this thing was like 2 hours long. Which is
Well,
obviously
I spent some time fighting game-breaking bugs, which I'm gonna tell later. So yeah, maybe that that factored into my playtime. So yeah, as you mentioned, you can play it just fine with stick locomotion, but you really can tell it's designed for room scale, because you are still gonna move over a little square, even with your sticks. Whenever like there is a change of scene, it tells you where to stand, and you have to use your sticks to move there and orient yourself in the right direction, stuff like that. Most of the ways you move in the game are some kind of tricks to make you move without actually moving, like those rotating cabins and a lot of climbing, and all those different carts where you pull yourself with a rail.
Yeah.
So
that
yeah,
never occurred to me that that's what they were doing. But you're absolutely right. This is that Eye of the Temple type shit
exactly.
that they have you doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's really a lot about a lot of the stuff you do in the game is those different kinds of traversal. But then there are puzzles as well. They do become more complex with time. Um, but yeah, so speaking of a couple of issues I had, there is one point at the end of the first chapter where you pick up some drawings and some like flashback happens, and after that you have to pick up some item, and I just couldn't. It wasn't interactable. So I restarted from a
Did,
checkpoint, and
did you have issues with your floor being too low? Like for whatever
not
reason.
really, but another thing I had, my tracking is not very stable, and whenever I was losing tracking during climbing, the game would throw me on an arc, like
Wow.
like on 5 meters away, and I later learned that I should hold my grip in this case, and then it will bring me back. Because if I let go of it, I will have no choice other than restarting the checkpoint. So yeah, so with that issue with the item I couldn't grab, restarting a checkpoint didn't help actually. But what did help was going back to main menu and then continuing from the checkpoint. So it was somehow tied to the session or something. So yeah, and ever after that, each time I got half stuck, I wasn't quite sure, was it me or was it another bug? But no, it was always me since that. But yeah, I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the scenery. I mean, the skybox is a bit underwhelming, I would say, but everything else looks very good.
Yeah.
It's stylized and it's not like photorealistic, but it looks really good.
Yeah, it stuck
Yeah.
out pretty early to me. Just the art direction, pretty beautiful, honestly, and not surprising given the developer here. And so this game
Is it the
was
developer of Gloomy Eyes, right?
yes, yeah, the Art France, ARTE, France, and they've done a number of I don't want to say games because most of them are like story experiences. But they did Gloomy Eyes, as he mentioned. Another another notable one they did was the Scream. I don't know if you guys have tried the Scream experience, and it's an experience that they built around the painting, the classic work of art, the Scream, and you walk into like a museum room with that painting on the wall, and then you look at it for a little while, try to find the sailboat, and then things start changing in the room around you. They basically try to convey the the message and the emotion of that piece through what happens in the room, and it's really quite well done. They also did
Sounds sick.
Battle Scar, which I haven't seen. I haven't experienced Battle Scar, but I know that it was a notable piece that they put out a few years back. about the 1970s punk scene in New York City, which is pretty cool in and of itself. And yeah, they've done like dozens and dozens of these things, many of which are available in VR. So again, not shocked to have gotten in this thing and just be as good looking as it is. Um,
And not only looking, it's good feeling too. One of the highlights of the game for me is the yo-yo.
yeah, yeah,
Yes.
You have like a working yo-yo, which is really cool, and you use it like for solving puzzles. Then
I do
you,
have to admit that I was playing with that yo-yo for a bit and trying to do tricks with it.
I, I think all of us were. Yeah. And you get other cool devices later on. So yeah, it's really cool in terms of having different stuff to interact with.
yeah. Yeah, I agree. It had like +1 for interactivity in this game. There were lots of
Yeah.
little knickknacks and things sitting around, and typically when you get into these games, so to speak, that are heavily story focused, oftentimes that isn't the case. Like these walking sim developers typically aren't very well versed in physics when it comes to building a game world. So they don't put a lot of like things in the world that you can interact with typically. But there were lots of little stuff that you could pick up and look at here. Not just like photos and letters and things like that, but like cigars and uh,
Yeah.
just all sorts of different things you can pick up and interact with, which always adds immersion, adds richness to the world that you're exploring. Um, with that said, of course, not perfect. I didn't have bugs to the level that Looper had bugs, obviously. My experience was much better than his. And for the record, for those of you who are wondering, I played this on Steam VR via PlayStation VR 2 headset. So
Same.
it does work out of the box. The controls just work in it. Everything works like it's supposed to. So I'm happy to report that. But not perfect. I'd say that I have two issues, but it's really pretty much just one that they're directly related to one another. And I mentioned a moment ago that my floor felt lower than my play space, and I know it isn't my calibration because games that I played before and after this one it worked just fine. But in this one,
Didn't you say that you were playing in a seated mode?
yes,
But I think that's the thing. I think it moves your floor down.
yeah, that's typically what happens in seated mode. But the other thing that typically happens in a seated mode is that you have a squat button.
Yeah, they don't have that.
They don't have a squat button here, so they make
Yeah.
everything too low for you to reach, and then there's no squat for you to squat down and reach it. So that was problematic.
A big miss.
In a few places. Yeah. Yeah, not a game breaking thing, but something I'd like to see them address in a future quality of life update. The only thing besides that that I found was that the menus were buggy as fuck.
Oh yeah. Whenever
yeah.
you change anything, it kind of keeps toggling between the two very quickly, like several times a second.
Yeah, it was it was so bad that you can't really precisely set any of the settings where you want them to be. You just kind of have to keep clicking around in that general vicinity, and then if you can get it to stop when it's close enough,
And
then
specifically with the seated mode, it's since it's toggling on and off, it also moving the menu itself up and down. So in order to actually settle the seated mode, you have to click the right back arrow because there is like two back arrows, one on the top and one on the bottom, which correspond to two different menu positions.
yeah. So yeah, it's that was a pain in the ass to set the settings. Happy that there were settings. Um, with that said, I felt like the turn speed could have been faster. Like
Yeah.
I don't think I got it all the way up. I don't think I was able to make it go all the way up, but it was
I made it
close.
all the way up. It was still too slow.
It was so yeah. They should up the turn speed a little bit, add a crouch button, and fix their menu bug, and it would have been a perfect experience for me, technically. D, did you have any jank or bugs in your experience?
Just the ones that you guys mentioned, with the menus and stuff, but nothing, nothing that didn't make nothing that made me want to stop, you know.
I'm slow and old here. It's hard for me to move. Um, so yeah, really enjoying this one so far, and that's kind of what I was alluding to earlier when I was talking about. Well, maybe we can, move on and start playing some of these other like Silent Hill and Flight Sim, these sorts of things. On the one hand, I do want to maybe get another episode in this week, if time allows it. On the other hand, I have a number of games stemming on from last week and now into this week that I do want to continue playing and I intend to finish.
Like Requiem, right?
Yes, streaming again, please.
Oh yeah, I'm not putting that one down. Just for the record, I'm going to stream that one. Yeah,
Gonna need to get that mod working at
I,
some point.
I, yeah, I can help. What do you think, Looper? Like 15 minutes, we should be able to run her through this thing. 20, and
It's hard to predict, but I
the
think in a good case it could be 5.
Mr. Survivor posted a new tutorial yesterday.
Okay.
And I posted it in our Discord. Which, by the way, guys, click in the description down below if you haven't joined the Virtual Strangers Discord. A great community of people. You'll be greeted at the door, and if you need someone to play with or someone to help you troubleshoot, or if you're just looking for some good deals on games, all that stuff and more in the Virtual Strangers Discord. But I posted in the VR modding channel yesterday this tutorial. Now, the one problem I have with this tutorial, get this, Looper, um, it goes over both methods. It starts off with showing you how to do it manually. Like the first 2/3 of the video are manual installation.
Just like the website.
Yeah.
Doesn't the website do the same thing where it like tells you everything how to do manually, and then it has like, but if you don't feel like doing manually, here's the automatic thing.
Here's the easy installer, which is how
Yeah.
I installed it, and it is easy. Um,
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Apparently, this tutorial is updated, so a lot of the bullshit that we waded through has been cut out here. We don't have dead links and shit to contend with here, but it
Cool.
does start with manual installation. I highly suggest anyone who's installing this thing, if you're at all prone to confusion with this technical stuff, just skip the manual part. Go straight to the
I think
easy
the only
installer.
reason to use the manual is if for some reason the automatic just doesn't work.
But there's essentially there's two easy installers that you have to run through. There's a couple things you have to do yourself in the title before you mod it, and yeah, it works.
Yeah, but when you run the installer, it actually tells you what to do in the game. So
Yeah, yeah. The installer doesn't just do everything for you. There are a few different parts of the process where it just tells you what to go do. Um, and again, if you just, it's nothing too difficult. If you just do exactly what it says, it should work for you. So D, um, if you want to get in there before we have a chance to get in and kind of help you with it, we're just basically going to be saying what the guy says in the tutorial anyway. So
Yeah, no, I'll try the updated version maybe tomorrow on my break and go from there.
yeah, So I am going to continue playing it. I guess to some extent I'll continue streaming it because people seem to be interested in it. Um, with that said, do you guys really want me to like stream the whole thing and like spoil it? Um, I don't know. I guess I could
I
put a
mean, you
poll
won't
up.
spoil it for me. I'm gonna be ahead of you.
Yeah, you'll be ahead of
How
me. I'm
how, how
sure.
everyone else is feeling? That's the question.
I would like the preparedness from watching you first.
But actually having it on as a separate thing is kind of like because if you come to this stream, you know what you're coming for.
Right.
It's not like a part of a regular episode where you want to like close your eyes if you don't want to see spoilers. If you
So
come specifically for a stream of a game, you know what to expect.
so my big selfish concern with streaming every episode is currently if I'm streaming, it means that I have to play on my MetaQuest headset,
Oh, I see. I
which
see.
means some visual downgrade. Not
Yeah.
much. You know, after you turn DLSS on, um, it really cleans it up a whole lot. But the render resolution is a little bit lower, and you don't have the OLED. Now, with that said, maybe
I
it's
don't know. Maybe if you turn on DLSS on PSVR 2, it could free up enough resources for you to stream it.
it wasn't a resource issue. It was that the social
Oh,
screen
warping. Yeah,
was
warping. I
warping.
see.
Now, what I could do to work around it is finally break down and do what everyone else has done, and that is install the Open VR
Great.
plugin for
For
OBS,
OBS. Great.
and
Yeah,
that's supposed to
that'd be the
work.
way to go.
Now, I tried to install this plugin like 5 or 6 years ago when it was in its early days, and it didn't work. I couldn't get it to work. Um, apparently, it works now because a lot of people use it. So yeah, maybe
Great.
that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just go ahead and upgrade my
Yeah,
setup
because you
here.
definitely want to play a game like this on an OLED.
Definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, if that's something you guys want to see and continue to want to watch me play, maybe I'll put a poll up or something in the Discord, or you can leave a comment on this video and say, yeah, definitely want to see more RE9 streams, please. But with regard back to the amusement, I think we were all pretty impressed with it here. Um, certainly the type of game that I like. Um, what did you say? $21.99 was the price on it.
Yes,
Uh, D, do you recommend it at that price?
absolutely.
I agree, Looper.
Yeah, I think it's deserved.
Yeah,
Absolutely. With the price of normal, like bigger games and stuff like that, you're definitely going to get your money's worth, with this one, I'd say.
yeah.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, it's not like extremely short. Maybe people who played it in 2.5 hours were like speedrunning it. I don't know.
Well, yeah, people said it was short. There was a lot of again in the early days. There was a lot of criticism for not having locomotion options. It seemed at first like they were going to force people into playing it in room scale. Uh, something you never want to do. You always want to give people options. Um,
Right.
like for example, I wouldn't be able to play it if it were room scale only. I would be able to play it for like 20 minutes. I have to stop. Um, anyways, a great experience. Definitely, $22. I feel like is a fair price for it. And again, thank you to the developer or co-developer Art France for not only contacting me and offering up a review key, but being persistent about it enough that you actually talked me into accepting the key. So, thank you for being awesome and well done on the title. Yeah, go pick it up. Again, not a title for everyone. Obviously, if you're like super action oriented, this probably won't land with you. Um, but that's a topic that we're going to revisit here in just a moment and on the next title. um, anyways, yeah, the music was great. If you're into like slow paced, heavily story driven, experiences in VR, then this one is definitely for you.
And this little scene over here, I just have to mention, like with that telephone, when you're listening, like it will like hear it on the left, hear it on the right,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
yeah. I took it in this video. I took it over to both of my ears, so hopefully that comes across in the
Yeah.
video. By the way, um, patrons, those of you who are subscribed to the Virtual Strangers Patreon, you've got some gameplays coming up this week. We're going to upload the Turtles gameplay from last week. We're going to do the Amusement here, and both of the EXD gameplays. I'm going to upload all of them. They're all narrated as if I were doing a video for YouTube. So. Yeah, it's just some gameplay bonuses for your persistent support throughout these months that we've been away. Very much appreciate it. We got some friends joining in chat. Tiffany's here. D. Hello, Tiffany.
Hi, Tiff.
He's my favorite.
Miss you, Tiffany. We need to do something soon. And I know I always say that, and we never do, but I mean it. I was hoping to see you in Vegas, but life comes first, and you weren't able to make it. I understand, but damn it, I miss you, Tiffany. Thanks for stopping by. Anybody else slide in here while we were distracted? Gray Matter's here. What's up, Shades? Good to see you, friend.
Before it disappears, she did give a $50 super chat
What the?
as well.
I did not catch that. Thank you, Tiffany. Geez, thanks, D, for not letting me miss that. Tiffany, GC13, the Diet Pepsi Game Cap, $50 US, says, thank you for staying up late and doing a show, my friends. Big hug to D, Wes, and Looper. Thank you, Tiffany.
Big hug back to you, GC.
We do these shows late because that's apparently the only time that we can actually do these shows is late. So, with that said, I don't want it to get too late. So let's go ahead and move on to the next title that we're covering today, and that is a title that I've talked about before on Without Parole. EXD, Extra Dimensional. This is a title coming from a relatively unknown studio. What is it? Lords of Illusion. Relatively unknown in the VR space, I should say. That they may have a long resume of flat titles that they put out. But as far as I know, this is their. I guess I should just check. Yeah, this is the only title that they're showing on Steam. Nobody really knew about this title. It was completely off of my radar until Brian mentioned it some weeks ago that he saw it as an upcoming Steam VR game. Tagged the studio, shared it with the Game Cats, and of course the Game Cats all went into the Discord and told the studio that we want this on PSVR 2, and these guys were so happy that anyone cared about their game that they pretty much straight away said, yeah, we'll support PSVR 2. If we'd known that we were going to get this type of excitement and hype around it, we probably would have went to PSVR 2 first. And I've seen in a number of different areas where they have commented that after Steam launch, they'll be going straight into porting this into PSVR 2. So well done, Game Cats, and good on you, Lords of Illusion. I'm looking forward to seeing how this game turns out on PlayStation. And the reason why I say that, Looper, because this is an extremely rich and immersive experience. The graphics are some of the best I've seen in VR, and the sound there to match as well. Like it's a very, very highly produced VR game, and I feel like once you get this in a PSVR headset with those triggers and the advanced haptics and the headset haptics and
Right.
OLED and just the whole deal, that it's going to be next level. Early impressions of EXD.
Yeah. So
Super.
I agree. There is like a lot of moments where headset haptics would feel appropriate. Like you have a lot of like elevators and stuff. But yeah, so it's really good looking. It's really good sounding. The physics is another highlight. Like all the like your weapons, you have collision with between them. You have collision with everything. It's really cool feeling. Yeah, one thing like which you kind of was alluding to before is what kind of game it is, because I would say it's first and foremost a puzzle adventure, which with some action elements. So you might expect it to be an action game. It's not.
No, it's
It's
not.
not something that bothers me. It's something I like, but I think it's something that people would like to be warned about.
Yeah, I don't. I haven't put much study and consideration into the promotional materials for the game. I might have watched the trailer 2 or 3 times.
Well, it's listed as action adventure RPG. I don't know what are the RPG elements. Maybe just because it's fantasy.
I see. So yeah, that is a bit misleading, I would say. Not that there aren't those elements here. Like there are combat, or there has been combat so far, in my experience. And
And it
again,
goes on. I played like a couple of hours. I just recently encountered a third kind of enemy, a flying one.
okay,
Yeah, and
that's good.
you do have to fight some monsters from time to time, but it's not the main thing you're doing. You're mostly like going around and really like solving the thing.
Right. It's about it's about letting the story unfold, mostly, and it's a
Yeah,
very interesting story. So essentially, you start the game off kind of like in an Amazon warehouse. You're a warehouse worker.
Megazone.
Yeah, and it's dystopian future, right? Like, um, you can tell that this corporation pretty much rules the world at this point, and
By the way, Wes, how soon did you get fired?
get fired. I was the
Oh,
employee
you
of the
didn't
month,
get
bro.
fired.
Yeah, I didn't get
Interesting,
fired.
because I got fired in like first 2 minutes because I found this power tool and I disassembled the power supply and I removed the fuse and it said me I'm fired for tinkering with with the equipment.
Really? That's interesting because
Yeah,
so
well, you do have to do it later, but I just did it too early.
so th-
Yeah.
when did this happen? When did you play and have this happen?
Well, I mean,
Was this
yesterday.
recent? Yesterday? So I played like a month ago, right? And on my first playthrough, um, I had encountered a bug, and it was game breaking. Like I was soft locked. I couldn't progress, and I had to basically restart the chapter. And when I restarted the chapter, I was in kind of like speedrun mode. Like now we're not going to take our time anymore. We're going to get through the parts we've already played. And one of the things I did was as soon as I got that tool, I went and pulled the panel off of that thing so that I could get at the fuse
But, but
inside.
did you remove the fuse?
I don't remember if I removed it immediately or
Because
not.
for me it only triggered when I removed the fuse.
Okay, so maybe I left the fuse in. I just took the cover off.
Yeah.
I
And
don't know.
same if you like put a wrong box they also fire you.
See, I didn't get fired. They took 4 months of my pay for putting
Oh,
the wrong frickin' box on the belt, dude. I'm like,
Yeah,
son of a
interesting.
yeah, I got one wrong. They didn't fire me.
Interesting.
Yeah, they
took
did dock
4
my
months
pay
of
or something like that. Yeah,
payback.
yeah. 4 months of pay. Yeah, it was something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
But it was comedic. It was funny, right? It was
Yeah.
the powers that be were so overbearing on you that they really got the point across that you're in this dystopian future, but they did it in a funny way. There's a lot of um, underlying comedy in the story that they're telling here. But
Yeah.
essentially, you're in this warehouse. You get sucked through a portal into this other dimension, and
And then the credits scene happen, which is kind of cool.
right, yeah, the credits
The
scene,
intro
which was
credits.
like it's
And
like an
by the
hour
way, I
into the
forgot to
game.
mention regarding the amusement, they also have a kind of cool intro credits.
They
Not to the
do,
level of something like I Expected to Die, but kind of in that
yeah,
direction.
and I love it. I love it when studios do this stuff, man. You can tell that it matters to them, the presentation, which I appreciate. Um, but essentially, you get sucked into this other dimension on this other world, which you could tell is just kind of a Earth at a different point in time, and you're referred to as the chosen one and the savior of the people. Basically, these people have been waiting for your arrival. Um, Basically, because it was foretold in like the employee handbook that somehow had crossed over and they got in that's their relic, right? It was the employee handbook. Um, but they had a number of relics from the warehouse that they were keeping for you. Anyway, it put you off in this crazy kind of like sci-fi fantasy adventure, um, where you're this Amazon employee with literally a sword going down through these caverns, and the caverns are put together like a museum, like literally a museum. You go to these standalone displays that when you walk up to them, an audio track plays, like a tape plays that
Yeah,
tells
it's
the story
actually
of the
like
chosen one.
an audio cone.
Yeah, a cone, right?
Like
It's like
yeah.
like one of the old things, one of those things that
Phonograph.
predates phonograph. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't want to like give away the whole story here, but essentially you're not only trying to find your way through and find your way home, but the the uh, the future of this pocket of humanity is um, it's in your hands. So
Because you're the chosen one.
you're the chosen one, the second chosen one, by the way. The first chosen one
Yeah,
didn't work
that's
out.
true.
You're the second chosen one. But it's really cool. There are a lot of like interesting mechanics, like with the way the doors open and stuff. You have to like repair them using crystals, and it's funny, man, because they give you like this massive tool to open up
Yeah,
the
I
panel
love it.
box. It's essentially a
And
ratchet, but it's gigantic. It's a gigantic ratchet. Um,
and it works exactly like the small one you had
yeah,
the warehouse, except it doesn't
Doesn't need
have
a battery.
batteries. Because because the one at the warehouse it like needs one battery per screw.
yeah, exactly. So you can tell that maybe one of the artifacts that they had received from your dimension was probably that tool, and they built a bigger one,
Yeah.
right? That kind of fits their needs.
Yeah.
Um, but anyway, I found the game to be an incredibly rich experience with an engaging story, good humor, um, and like it's been fun to kind of work my way through it. Um, and then there's the combat, and the combat is melee combat. You've got a sword. There are these gigantic bug-like creatures that, honestly, they remind you of some of the enemies in Half-Life. They crawl
Yeah,
across
they
the
jump at you.
ground. They jump at you. They try to latch to you, and and kill you. And you just have to basically hack and slash your way through them. You hit them a few times and they die.
So you
Um,
didn't find a gun yet, right?
No, not yet. No, I don't have a gun.
You
But
can
I
find it
did,
actually pretty early, but it's like in a hidden room.
I want to say no. I don't remember anything like that. I did notice that there are ammo spots on your belt, so I'm expecting to find a gun.
Oh,
But
it's not ammo spots; it's battery spots.
batteries. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's the battery spots, right? Um. Anyways, so I covered this on like the first hour on Without Parole, uh, and I had ended that before I had even encountered any kind of combat, um, or just I had encountered the first enemy and killed it, and that was that. I gave it high notes, high praises on Without Parole, and then a few weeks later, a guy comes back, and I don't want to shout anybody out by name, but they come back and said that they picked it up, played through it, and that it was terrible. It was a terrible game because the combat was terrible. And I had wondered to myself, like, is this another case like Wanderer where people are kind of missing the point here? Like,
Yeah, I would say it
And about
is.
yeah, because that's basically what I've reaffirmed going back in now and playing again is that and this isn't it's not like this is Happy Funland either where the combat is actually terrible. Like
It isn't.
it's not great, but
It's just not the highlight.
it's okay, right? It's not the best thing about the game. Everything we already talked about is kind of what makes the game what it is. The combat is serviceable. It's okay. It's pretty good, but not what the game is. Certainly.
It becomes a
about.
bit cooler with different enemies, but I didn't find any challenge yet.
Yeah, no. I
I
mean,
mean,
it's not super
the
easy.
only relatively challenging, but not really challenging one was the arcade.
Yeah,
Did you play the arcade?
The arcade.
Oh, you didn't find the arcade. It's before the extra dimension. It's in one of the warehouses.
Maybe I did, and I
You can
don't
play an
remember it.
arcade, and you
But
can fight the dragon boss.
yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember that. But it's been
Yeah,
it's been a while since I played
it's in a
that
dark
part.
room. There is a room where you cannot see anything, but if you come there with the flashlight, you can find the
Okay.
arcade and play it.
Oh, okay. So maybe I missed that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So yeah, the thing is, on each level there are secrets, and when you finish a level, it tells you how many secrets you have found.
yeah.
Right.
So there is a
Typically-
good replay value in this aspect.
Typically, not a ton, right? Like one of one, or two of two. There aren't a ton of secrets in each level, but
Yeah.
enough to kind of keep you on your toes looking around. But you know what I found interesting, especially after you get going down and through these caverns, there are a lot of items lying around that seem like they should be significant, like cool looking stuff that you think would do
Yeah,
something,
like
but
jewelry.
it's just stuff lying around. It means nothing. And I had
But
a test.
it might not. It might be some of the extra stuff that you're supposed to find.
Right.
Yeah,
the
I think
secrets or whatever
extra
at the
stuff
end.
is always like statues.
But it doesn't tell you, like, it doesn't make it that apparent. So, like, you have to like interact with everything, just in case it is something. One of those secret things at the end.
Yeah,
So I'm picking
I had a
everything as I
test.
go.
So I had a test. Basically, if I could pick something up and it seemed like it should be significant, I would just try to put it in my
Right.
inventory in this holster. And if it holstered, then I need it. And if it doesn't holster, then I don't need it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if it's a collectible, it will just disappear, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm again. I haven't finished it. I absolutely am going to finish this game because upon a second playthrough, I have validated my initial thoughts of it. Like I think that this is probably going to end up being one of the best games that released this year in VR catalog. But again, like obviously, not everyone feels that way. D, what were your thoughts on
I
extra
will
dimensional?
absolutely be going back into this game. Like, I think I played about 2.5 hours, probably a little bit more, and it did not seem like it was like it didn't seem like I was in there for that long. Like, I wanna go back in there, especially since I found out the haptic support with this.
Right?
Or
So I got my vest all charged up. I'm ready to go with the vest in
Yeah.
next time.
It's cool. I played with the haptics. It has cool haptics for teleport, for holstering and unholstering weapons. There is no much else going on, I think, but those
Mm,
things feel cool.
that little teleport.
I saved my ass once. When you go into these little museum spots where the audio plays, it's because you're standing on a button, a gigantic
Yeah.
button that presses down, and there's a little gap there. It's about a foot deep. This gap that you're standing in. I got trapped in that with two enemies once, and you can't just walk out of it.
Yeah, there is no jump.
And there is no jump except for teleport. So
Yep.
eventually, I figured that out, and it saved me in that particular case. But yeah, teleport comes in handy sometimes. It allows you to kind of explore a little bit off the beaten path as well. Like there are some like areas that you can't walk up into that you can teleport into just to kind of
Right.
get a better look at the environment.
When I'm thinking of teleport though, like, yeah, it's good for that, but like teleport like more than like 2 feet in front of you, like that
Yeah, it's
little
very short.
like I get it with getting to the other like up and down and like to unreachable, but man, it's like a foot away. Like you know, that
Yeah.
was the one thing that I was like kind of with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't use teleport just for locomotion ever at all unless I'm forced to.
Well, I
So
sometimes use it just to get faster because there is no running either.
I did try once, and you might see it up here in just a moment. I don't know if it's happened yet or not. I haven't been watching the footage, but I find the crystal right to open the door, and so I use it to repair the door. The door opens, and I'm thinking to myself, these crystals are probably going to be pretty valuable. If I can
Yeah.
manage to get this crystal through that door with me, it's probably going to be an advantage for me. Like I'll have an extra
Mhm.
crystal that I'm not supposed to have, and it's going to make the rest of the game easier. So I put together this scheme where I'm going to have the teleport focused at the door,
Great.
and I'm going to grab the crystal. And as soon as I grab it, I'm going to teleport and go through the door before it has a chance to close. So I do it. When I try to walk through the door, everything kind of goes orange and black. So like there's
Yeah,
a
yeah, there is that thing. The
there's a
way they
barrier there.
handle head collision with anything, you have like this orange vision, and I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, me either. But here's the thing: when when I get pushed back into bounds and the orange and black subsides and I can see again, the door is closed and the crystal is on the other side of the door,
Oh. Yeah,
locked.
but by the way, you actually can grab it from the other side. There is
I tried.
there is the same kind of panel. You can unscrew it and grab it
Oh
from
yeah,
there.
you find that out after you get through the door.
Yeah.
But at this
But
point,
anyway, I didn't find a use for it later, so I'm not sure why
Yeah.
they did it.
yeah, there were other doors you use it to open. Yeah.
I don't think. I think on the last one, like the last door you use it for, you still can grab it from the other side,
Oh yeah.
but there is no use after that. That's what I
Okay.
mean.
Okay. Okay. So eventually you don't need it anymore, but they still let you keep it.
Yeah, but they still let you grab it. Yeah. So it
Yeah. So that's a
kind of.
little bit annoying. Like I always appreciated this about. I don't know if it was one of the Resident Evil games. I'm thinking that
Yeah,
what
most of them do. If you mean discarding the item
yeah,
when it's no longer needed, yeah,
right,
most of them do.
yeah, that
One
would
thing
be
about
appreciated.
puzzles,
Yeah.
by the way, here, I feel like they are a bit too generous with giving you hints. Like there is one specific point where you encounter a big enemy, and they like tell you in three different ways what exactly you want to do with it. So I feel like they could be more subtle in this aspect.
Have you looked through the settings to see if there's a way you can disable hints or anything like that?
I didn't see anything like that. I normally go through all the settings and I don't remember anything similar. But again, most of the hints they are like right there. It's not hard or anything. They're in the environment. Some
I always,
inscriptions and stuff like that.
I always hate when puzzle games, are too generous with the hints. Like it drives me like nuts. Like, what's the point of having a fucking puzzle if you're going to tell people how to work it? Like,
Yeah.
why don't you just have a fucking button on the wall? You know what I mean? Why are we even bothering with having a puzzle? Why are they still wearing underwear? What am I missing out on here? Who's what?
Well,
Can't show
uh,
butts in the game. Who knows, huh?
yeah. This other dimension, it must be a very hot climate because they are not fans of wearing
Oh, are you
much
talking about
clothes.
the lady?
Clothing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she
Yep.
was intentionally made to be visually attractive so that um, you kind of, when you first come into this world, you're, and the idea is presented to you that you're the chosen one and that people like this are going to be worshiping you. Like, that's supposed to be enticing because she's, attractive. And then because of that, like you're starting to get used to this idea. Okay, well, I'm the chosen one, and these are my people. I must go with her and assist. And then what happens to her immediately after
Yeah.
that? Then you're like, oh, maybe this chosen one thing isn't the best idea after all.
Well, she mentions some deadly traps even before that happens. So
But so far, like again, like in terms of what they've built here is a pretty straightforward kind of trap dungeon that you're working your way through. Again, so far, I've still got hopefully more of the game ahead of me than I have behind me. But like I'm enjoying working my way through it. I'm enjoying the underlying comedy tone. It's all kind of tongue in cheek. Everything that's going on here is kind of tongue in cheek and meant to be laughed at. Um, but not a lot that I could really criticize in terms of they could improve. Like the only thing that really I could, and this is me nitpicking, um, the voice acting, or not even just the voice acting, but like the scripting of the lines. You can tell sometimes that the people who scripted this are not English isn't their first language, right? Um, and it doesn't break the game or the experience or anything like that. But when everything else is perfect and this one thing's just not perfect, it makes it seem like this is something that they probably should have done better with. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm really hard pressed to criticize anything here. Like so far, I'm absolutely loving being in this world and working my way through it. The like again, the action gameplay is not the most riveting thing, but it's here and it works well enough that you have to stay on your toes, right? Like you can't just disregard
yeah,
it.
I'm glad it's there.
Yeah,
It would be a bit empty without it.
yeah. But yeah, again, the only worry that I have left now for it is that it's not going to be long enough, and that was kind of the other thing people were saying about it is that it was too short, and that just when it starts taking off, or when you think it's starting to take off, that's when the game's over. Um, so that's
Oh,
yet to be seen.
most of playthroughs I see are like 4 to 5 hours, and I just checked like on like stop. I just scrolled through them, and the place where I am is about the middle, and I'm 2 hours in, so it kind of matches.
That is
So
kind of
I think
short.
expecting 4 to 5 hours is fair.
I mean, it's not so short that it's not worth your time, but uh, something like this that's on this level of quality, man, I would love
Yeah.
for it to be 8 to 10 hours long at least.
Well,
There was
So
somewhere I saw where someone, took in like all the beauty in the game, this, the art and everything. Um and with checking every little nook and cranny, they completed the game in like 35 hours. So you can make this game as long as
yeah, that's it's funny that you
you want.
mentioned that because um, when I went into Steam today to load the game, it said that I had played it 53 hours. Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Steam is weird with time tracking.
Yeah, so yeah, if you leave it like running in the background, it'll run
Yeah,
for days sometimes, and you'll not realize it.
right.
But yeah, so $30 game here, 29.99 on Steam. Um, what do we think, Looper? We'll start with you this time. What do you think in terms of value proposition? Do you think that's a good
Yeah,
price
with
for
that kind
this?
of production quality, I think it's worth $30.
Yeah, I agree. But I guess it should be noted that I'm typically pretty liberal when it comes to my pricing assessments because I think that in general VR games are too cheap. I think that the way the market is built up and the way that some of the many of the best games in the VR catalog are older games and they're on heavy discount all the time. And newer game devs that are coming in trying to publish an indie game have to compete with those games. It's hard to sell an EXD at $30 when you can go buy Fallout 4 VR for $15. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just one example. There are dozens and dozens and dozens of these titles that are always on heavy discount, and for that reason, I think it's very, very difficult for new developers and small studios to make any money at all because um, uh, it seems like if you price your game more than $20, like half of the potential audience just won't buy it. They'll say, I'll wait till it's on sale," and I think it's damaging. Like I don't blame people for it. Like obviously, your responsibility is to yourself, and um, everyone's financial situation is different, and if it's worth it to you wait an extra 3 months after a game launches to save $10 on it, then that's what you should do. But in my opinion, it's harmful. It's harmful to the market and the ecosystem in general because it's hard enough for these studios to sell games because there aren't that many of us buying them. Like period. Like it's a niche platform. So I've thought for years that VR games are underpriced, and all of these games that are like $20 on the store right now, I think most of them should probably be 30, and most of the 30 games should be 40. But that's my personal opinion. So, like on that note, uh, yeah, this is a high quality game for $30. Um, yeah, all day. My only concern again is the length of the title. Um, if this was a mediocre title in terms of production, then I'd say no at $30. Even if it's the same game, one for one gameplay. If the graphics weren't so great and the sound wasn't so great and the physics weren't so
Mhm.
great, then it would be a no go for me. But since all of those boxes are checked off and then some, then yeah, I have no problem with this one at $30. D, what are your thoughts?
Abso-freaking-lutely $30 for this game.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
agree. I think if this were like a 15-hour game, this would probably be a $40 or $50 game, right? Um,
And you know what? It can be a 15-hour game if you make it that for only $30, you know?
well,
Yeah,
I've got
there is
50
a lot
hours
of
in it already.
places. there is like I mentioned, with all those collectibles and like missable parts, like the one I mentioned with the arcade, can easily be extended a lot further.
Yeah, so completionists might get that kind of time out of it. That's a good point.
And it does pay to like stop and look around at some of these environments, because I found some like manual how to return an item or how to cancel an item, and it was it was an achievement, it was off, just like, oh, can I get over there? And then I went around and yeah, got it.
So there you have it, folks. Extra dimensional, still awesome. Looper. Should people wait to buy this on PlayStation if they have a suitable gaming PC at home?
I
In your opinion.
mean, I normally do that, but I would expect it to be great on PlayStation. So
I agree. And it's not a game that you're going to play over and over again. Like you might replay it once to pick up the
yeah,
collectibles, but
it is replayable, but it's not, you're still gonna like know all the puzzle solutions. So yeah, maybe if you have other things to play, I guess
sure you could.
makes sense to wait.
I'm sure you could find
And just
find other things on sale, right?
Yeah.
and
It'll be
how
tough.
awesome this artwork is around these things.
Yeah, and I love that too. Like a lot of times I see
Yeah,
this stuff in these games.
we were talking about like different places where headset rumble would make sense. Like the very first thing that I did in the game, I touched an exposed wire. It, and it was a big buzz. So
Good.
I expect it to be in the headset as well.
Oh, I guess I should again point out to people here that the method by which I played this game was PlayStation VR 2, Steam PC, or Steam VR.
Same for me.
So again, like the last title, everything works perfectly out of the box. There's no tinkering involved. You just plug it in and it works. Anyways, so that's 3 more recommends. Thank you to the Lords of Illusion for sending over a review key. I think that you're probably going to hear more about this title before the end of the year, not only because it's coming to PlayStation VR 2, but also because we're going to keep playing it and finish it. So, yeah, definitely one that I expect is going to be in our Game of the Year conversation come the end of the year. With that said, folks, it now has come to the time where we're going to prepare for our real-time review. And I guess I should make sure that we don't have any more $50 tips floating by that I missed. We did have some more
Doesn't
people
look so.
join. Tyron Koss joined and had quite a bit to say about this title. Having played it, and the underwear comment was about the dead bodies in the game. They come all mangled and disfigured, but they all still have underwear on. So there you go. And he said it took him 6 hours to get through it.
Nice.
So thanks for stopping by and thanks for sharing the info. And Void Citizen joining us as well, by the way. What's up, Void? Good to see you. Anyway, we're going to get ready now to play some VR games. We're gonna play FlatOut 4 Total Insanity VR for my first time period, but also with my wheel and pedal set up. The multiplayer networking is a bit old school with this one. So we've got a little setup ahead of us here, is essentially what I'm saying. And again, we're not going to be playing this for hours. Again, because due to my health issues, I don't think I'm going to be able to withstand that long. And besides that, we've got early mornings anyway. So work's coming up quickly. So we're going to play for a little while, maybe 30 minutes, 45, hopefully, if I can bear it. But it's going to take a little while for us to set up. So As we always do, I'm not going to just leave you guys hanging here while we change over. We're going to have an intermission. I'm going to let you guys watch my gameplay of the Amusement, the first title we talked about today. Again, full commentary as is usually the case. And while you guys are watching that, I'm going to be tearing down all this camera and shit, getting my my wheel over here, and getting everything set up. We're going to get networked in the game together, and then at that point, we'll be right back, and we'll stream some gameplay for you guys. So, with that said, well, you guys just hang tight, enjoy the video, and we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, ladies and gents.
Oh.
Here we are checking out the Amusement on Steam VR. I am, of course, playing through my handy dandy PSVR 2 headset. Very first chapter, the maze of Rubizal. Fast forward. Already loving the art direction here.
This is all that's left of my boat, she said. This
See if I
is
can,
all.
Yeah, let's go to settings, audio. Just turn the master. Now I've noticed this with all of the settings, like they jump around. I can't quite figure out why, but that's okay. You just have to jiggle like, just eventually it stops on something, and you can accept it or try again. But yeah, this is with like literally every settings like that, so a little weird, but manageable. That doesn't seem much different.
Of Let's
try again.
Stand on the
And one more time. That's the master volume, so that should turn everything down. I'll just stop. Let's try 0.3. Seems like it might be a little low, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's better.
The sea has taken me away from my love. The sea is sifting the facts from the dreams, the life from the calcium, salt
Beautiful
from
art,
the sweetness,
beautiful music so far, just a nice production. Buddy!
Mama?
Oh, Samantha, it is so good to hear your voice. I'm glad they could hold this line from London to Halle-Grüger open for us. Do you have any idea how expensive this call is?
Yes, Mama. I'd forgotten how beautiful this place is. The red cliffs, the sparkling lights of the town.
The town? Did anyone see you, Samantha?
Well, no. It was dark. I was wearing your coat to stay hidden. I don't know. Maybe some people on the ferry?
Sam, I told you to... No one can know you are there. The townsfolk would be furious to learn the previous owners have come back to sell their most beloved attraction. especially after the hardships of the war.
But it belongs to me though, Mama, right?
That's right, Samantha. He left it to us. War claimed my husband, and now I am free to sell this park to whoever I choose. You need only to inspect the rides and see what functions. Report back to me. But first, do try and get some sleep for the rest of the evening if you can. It must be also dreadfully exciting. Toodle pip, Sam.
Doodle pip. Now we have the map. So, objectives: inspect the maze of Rubizal. There it is on the map. Evaluate its worth. Look for valuables. So we're coming in to inspect this amusement park, one attraction at a time, set in like the 1920s or something. And I'm sure some story is going to evolve as we're doing this, which is a cool premise for a game. My goodness. Okay. All right. Puppet show.
These puppets don't look very realistic, and this isn't our beloved Swedish import, Mr. Carl Rasmussen's finest hour.
He is normally very good with his hands, but...
You're both missing the point. It's not about the puppets, it's about the stories.
Can we skip this part? The puppeteer is really dragging this on.
Fine, Bridget. We set the mood for the guests, and we then head inside the garden. The maze of the giant Lubitsa.
Oh.
Well, the Rubidzal is a giant. Look at that. This is his maze. Interesting. Follow the particle effects. One, two, three. Okay, well, let's see here. One. I don't know where we can go there. Yep. Still nothing. Okay. Nothing. Don't get lost. Many have lost their way in the park's mazes, says the achievement that just popped up on my screen. Sure, we'll find our way through. Now, it would be nice if the turn function was a little more quick. Alright, so that's where we came out, I thought. But there's another one right here. Let me look at this here. This is the one we came out of right here. So we had that little nook we looked down. So that's it. We just have to go to the next little turny spot and turn it around, I guess. There's a cane. A duck cane. Affleck. And we have another one of these things with no wheel on it. Can the duck cane do anything with it? Let's find out. No, we can't two-hand the cane either. Alright, so we need to look around here and find a wheel. Now maybe we can pull the wheel off of this other one. No. That's the one we came out of, I suppose. Or is it? I'm going to say this is the one we came out of. I don't really quite remember. Yeah, I do. This is where we got the cane from. We saw this, but that's just a distraction because we have this one now. Let me get around here so I can look. Come on, let's just keep on turning. Don't go that way. Go. There's the wheel that I need. I do like the inventory system and how it works. You just drop things and they go into the inventory automatically. And you just press A to open it up whenever you need something. So we're going to take this now and go back. Yeah, I need to be able to see. Stop turning the wrong way, man. Alright, now we can go back into this one. Open up the inventory, pull out the wheel. And let's see what wonders lie beyond this next one. I hear ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, here we go. Finally, something that's not a little turnstile.
Whoa, Speck! Look at you go!
She's a natural.
She must get it from your side of the family. The monkey side.
Well, didn't you tell me both sides are
Racist.
sides, according to Darwin?
According to Darwin and your banana breath.
Oh, ha, ha. Or should I say, hoo, hoo.
You're not watching!
We're watching!
Let's climb. I'm just excited to be doing something else. Of course. Oh, wait a minute now. It's not going to let me reach up here and grab the things I can clearly reach. And it's going to black me out for walking into the obvious void. So what am I supposed to take my duck cane and make a rung out of it? Yeah. Oh, autosave. How about that? Let's go. So this one seems to be in poor repair. up here. Although I do have some sentimental memories. Are these rocks something that I can... Yeah, I don't know because I can't quite reach down there. My floor calibration must be out of whack. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm climbing. Okay. This is a climbing exercise. I see. Wonder if we're gonna encounter the giant ruby Zal in here. Oh, do we get a train ride now? We have to push ourselves along the train ride, I guess. You know, more particle effects telling us which way to go. As if there were any other way we could go.
Samantha Amelia Burkhardt, get down from there this instant.
Spag.
Oh, wait a minute, we have a new,
Darling, you are cheating.
Well, you were too slow because you were kissing all the time. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Kissing? We were lost FlatOut.
We thought you were lost, Samantha. We were looking for you. You need to come down right now.
How about I meet you inside?
Oh, the nerve.
Well, her stubbornness, she must get that from somewhere too, I guess.
Oh no, it's telling us to go that way. Two ways. And another save. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, the particle effect said for us to go this way, so we're going to start with this one. Alright. Now, what's this, the music maker or some sort? That's what it looks like. Let's find out. I suppose that's all I'll do with it. Part. Oh, this is the giant ruby Zal, huh? We had to get his walking stick into his hand. Or whatever the hell that is. Now this one. Now we can climb the stick of ruby Zal. from here. What is that? I'm confused. This is interesting to be sure. I'm not supposed to do this way, huh? Gonna follow the yellow ones up. And then the red ones back down, I guess. Yellow. Yellow. Oh, here we go. I'm along this rebar. When Ruby's all's back. Going into a little camping area or something over here. Now before we go inside the giant. Well, what? Come on, man. Let go now? Yes. Oh, look at all this. We made it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another bite-sized edition of Crowd Corner, brought to you by the latest in broadcasting technology from Berlin. I'm your host and esteemed journalist, Mr. Pomeroy. Today there is civil unrest in Berlin.
Mr.
As the
Pomeroy.
economic crisis deepens. Inflation has taken hold, spiraling out of control. Only 2 years ago, $1 could be exchanged for 90 German marks, but today, that same dollar will cost you billions of marks. Yes, billions. Can you believe the insanity? Well, best of luck to
January
you.
1912.
While their entire economic system
New rides for
is
Luna
on the
Park.
fence.
Thanks to an extensive investment of industrial entrepreneur Sven Stiegel, the Luna Park of Halle will get new attractions. A modern mountain roller coaster and an Atlantis-themed water ride. Moreover, the venerable theater is undergoing complete renovation. Big win for the Social Democrats. For the first time in history, the election of German parliament ended with a victory for the SPD. The left anti-militarist party fights for an expansion of workers' rights and international solidarity with workers in other countries. So this would be, this is Germany. This is pre-World War II, probably post-World War I. Maybe. I don't remember when World War I broke out, but I think it was around this time. don't even know how much of the stuff I'm supposed to interact with, but there's a lot of stuff. Probably should play this in the room scale mode so I can really examine these things close up. Can't get this drawer open, but I can tell there's a ledger or something in there. Let's see here. There's a room in there. Can I pull these boards? No, I cannot pull the boards. Can I climb in here somewhere? Oh, there's a ladder. I gotta get out. Alright, how did I come in? I came in through the window. So I need to essentially climb up that thing. Can't reach it. Do I have anything in my inventory? I do not. Can I open this door? I cannot. Yeah. There we go. Yo-yo came in handy, huh? Yo. Climbing. Can I turn that? Nope. Do I have to yo-yo that thing too? Yep. Alright, we're in the room with the gigantic gift. And a weird little cake thing. Looks like I need something to plug into that. Oh, look. Children's drawings.
Look at us. You always were quite the artist, Sam.
Wow, what's happening? Why did that hurt me?
Sam, it's okay. It's me, it's Papa. But I'm not haunting you, Sam. Sorry. I'm here, right now, for you. Just try and breathe.
Anxiety attack?
That's it. Slowly. I'm sorry. Coming back from the dead unannounced like this must be quite a shock.
I think Sam's losing her marbles, huh?
Your drawing, Sam. We had so many plans for this place. Remember?
There it is.
Oh yes, for Sven's surprise birthday party. And what a surprise it was for Sven and your mother.
What, you mean my mom? What are you talking about my mom for? Let's see here. I think I have something for that. Let's see, where'd it go? Here it is.
My mom!
It works. Alright, back to it.
Those big plans, Sam, needed big wallets. And Sven and his family's fortune are famous on this island.
Present, present. Let's see here. Here we are at this thing, and this is the whole park that we have to explore. Assuming that the story allows us to explore the entire park. Alright, so we uncovered the park state. Okay.
The Ferris wheel was our own version, reverse engineered with care by our engineer puppeteer extraordinaire, Mr. Rasmussen.
So we need to go through each of these, I suppose. Anything that's interactive?
The fall of Atlantis was your idea, Samantha. Such a pity it never got an official opening.
We have a cart here? Does that go on the track?
The concept for the roller coaster was actually Carl's. A battle between heaven and hell. Prints a ticket, guaranteed to sell. Oh, it's a rhyme!
Okay, cool little train set, I suppose.
Ah, the maze. Remember how the giant used to have a working pipe? Well, till his face caught fire. A lot of refunds that day.
Indeed.
Ah, the trusty parachute drop. Well, in the war, mine didn't open. Unfortunately.
We already started this one. What about these?
The Hilltop Theater my parents owned. We built the whole park around that place.
The
key?
Just in case key.
Just in case. Just in case of what?
History key.
These were our dreams, Sam. It's a shame we never got the chance to finish them.
Finish them, Daddy. No matter what my mom thinks about it.
Speck, how did it go? What did you find? Anything worth any money?
Mama, Speck. You need to stop calling me Speck. What does it even mean?
It means bacon in German and short for glasses, since you wear...
Glasses. So, piggy glasses. My nickname is a pun.
A pun that stuck.
Actually, cruel is what it is.
But you were so cute and chubby, and then with the glasses...
Wait, didn't Papa have a pet name for you? Oh, Schnuckyputz. That's right. You love being called Schnuckyputz.
Ugh, yuck.
I can't believe I forgot how much in love you and Papa were. It's helping. I'm sorry. You and Papa had big plans for the park.
No, your father and Sven had big plans for the park. They started with the theatre renovations. That would be the best place to inspect. Good luck, Samantha.
Well, what a lovely lady my mom is. So I guess that was the first chapter of, looks like 6. Going the theater and its towers, judge the progress of the renovations, learn more about the park's investor Sven, what were his plans for the park's expansion. I think we got a pretty good idea what this title is now, though, huh? Which is cool if you like narrative-driven games. I don't know how challenging the puzzles are going to get. Hopefully they do pick up in difficulty.
Sven, I hope...
Hello, once again, ladies and gents, citizens of the Virtual Strangers Patreon. We are back again, this time getting a little more time in Extra Dimensional. I don't remember if I gave you guys the first gameplay of Extra Dimensional that I did, but if not, then you should be getting it at the same time that you're getting this one. I played one session of this game, a couple hours worth, and was infinitely impressed with it. Although it had only started to take off at the end of that gameplay session and hadn't really done much combat at all. But that's what we're going to do today, hopefully. By the way, look at these graphics. Like, just incredible. Look at the sky. The moving clouds. The gigantic rock formations. This is just an exceptional looking and sounding game. If the combat completely sucks, it's still an amazing experience just based on the immersion. You know, the lighting, everything's just spot on, perfect. Anyway, we're going to let's double check our settings, make sure graphics are maxed out. Epic DLSS mode. Let's turn it on and see what happens. Auto, no, we want quality. DLAA. Honestly, I don't. Quality, there we go. DLSS quality. We'll try this for a while. If it starts to look weird, we'll do something with it. Put the sharpness up probably a little too much. Let's turn that back a little bit. Epic, everything's set to epic. You know, what if I turn that off? Because I don't need DLSS. You know, it looks great without it. I wish I could just back and forth it straight to the quality. I think it's better with it off, honestly. I've got a strong enough graphics card that I don't really need tricks like DLSS. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it off. Everything's set to epic. I expect it to run flawlessly because my computer's strong. And yeah. Let's just load the game. The descent begins. That's where we were at last time we played. Beginning the descent. So I remember. Made our way down into the cave system after the lovely girl got taken away by the monster. I got a flashlight. And I've got an energy bar and a sword. Do I have anything else? I think that's all. Okay. Can I flip the flashlight around in my hand? It feels a little weird to... Okay, I just have to do it manually. Oh, there's another sword here. And a skull. I don't think this sword really holds up to my sword though, does it? Now, how do I squat down to pick up the thing? I know there's a squat button. Just gotta remember what it is. There it is. Alright. Anyway, I want to compare swords. Obviously mine is the sword of the chosen one, so it's going to be better than this crappy cave sword I just found. Can I sheath? I can. I can keep the extra sword, huh? Alright, that's good to know. That was
Oh
ominous.
my god. Everything here has gone to hell. I have really a bad feeling.
I have really a bad feeling, it says. So clearly, the people who wrote this script, English is not their first language. Not that that was terrible or anything, it's just not what a native English speaker would say. Let the bugger go. I don't want it to ambush me. Look at that water effect.
This
Look at
gate
that.
surely opens from somewhere else.
That is cool. Can I go anywhere over here? If I squat down, can I get through? I don't think so. Go the other way.
And they said roaches could survive anything.
Is there another one? Where's my health at? Screw this crappy sword. What did that light or that rock begin to glow? Pick it up, I guess. I guess, yeah, for the gravity, yeah, I guess I don't have to pick things up directly. I can just use the force.
Those objects that fell from the other world over millennia revealed a dark nature. They became the source of an invisible pestilence that slowly but inexorably poisoned Erath. Their presence caused the plants to wither. The most harmless animals turned into ferocious monstrosities, and even some men were corrupted, becoming deformed and mad. In this dark time, the King of Men was proclaimed Emperor of Erath.
Huh. I wonder what the objects were that contaminated Erath. Gonna take this cone? No, I guess it has to stay with the slide.
Those objects that fell from the other world over millennia revealed a dark nature. They became the source of an invisible pestilence that slowly but inexorably poisoned Erath. Their presence caused the plants to wither. The most harmless animals turned into ferocious monstrosities, and even some men were corrupted, becoming deformed and mad. In this dark time, the King of Men was proclaimed Emperor of Erath.
Okay. This has to be the way we go, yeah. Oh no, the door's gonna open now.
And anyway, dear prehistoric friends, you have quite a little infestation problem here.
Oh, there's multiples here. I don't know if I should try to fight them before they hatch. Can I not kill it? The other one that I attacked, opened up and attacked me. There we go. Hit my desk. That's not good. There we go.
The only nest you'll see now is a grave.
Gonna lift this thing up. Yeah, there we go. That is disgusting, man. Pick my real life hand. I just smacked the crap out of my table. Back up a little bit. Trying to find a good place to mount my flashlight so I don't have to hold it the whole time. Again, I'm kind of wondering where my health stats are at.
The Emperor decreed that the artifacts be sealed away in places, deep within the realms of Erath. One artifact was entrusted to men, the most ambitious and determined race. Two were given to the dwarves, masters of earth and stone in their impenetrable underground cities. Another was given to the elves, guardians of the enchanted forests. The last artifact was destined for the Grask, the ancient race dwelling in the swamps of
So that sounds a lot like Lord of the Rings. There's like the backstory for the Lord of the Rings. The artifacts, the evil artifacts were split up and given to the different races on the planet for safekeeping. We had the men, the dwarves, the elves, and what was the last one?
The Emperor decreed that the artifacts be sealed away in places, deep within the realms of Erath. One artifact was entrusted to men, the most ambitious and determined race. Two were given to the dwarves, masters of earth and stone in their impenetrable underground cities. Another was given to the elves, guardians of the enchanted forests. The last artifact was destined for the Grask, the ancient race dwelling in the swamps.
Swamp dwellers. Look like reptilians. Yeah, reptilians. Alright, I've got two of these dudes to deal with now. That's not good. Oh, there's three of them.
The Emperor decreed
Stuck.
Deep within the realms.
Go back to hell, not boring anymore, little monster.
Race. Two were given to the dwarves, masters of earth and stone in their impenetrable underground cities. Another was given to the elves, guardians of the enchanted forests. The last artifact was destined for the Grask,
oh, yeah,
the ancient race dwelling in the swamps of Fordrask.
We've got another one to deal with in there. Come on, little buddy, let's get it on.
You got what you deserved, little slimy mutt.
That's right. You just gotta dodge those guys. They're not that bad. Another bit of the story here. So remember, the artifacts were divided up amongst the races for safekeeping.
When the artifacts were sealed in high, unreachable towers and deep, abysmal dungeons, the curse seemed to loosen its grip on Erath. But it was an illusion, for their power grew over time, and from the places where they were kept, the poison found a way to spread, tainting the rest of the world. Meanwhile, the Emperor, now corrupted by power, and his herald Rolfir, plunged Erath into its darkest age.
So the Emperor became evil as the artifacts spread their darkness over the planet. What I took from all that. And teleport comes in handy in caves. Can I get up on top of stuff? No, I cannot. Is that my sword?
When the artifacts were sealed in high, unreachable towers and deep, abysmal dungeons, the curse seemed to loosen its grip on Erath. But it was an illusion, for their power grew over time, and from the places where they were kept, the poison found a way to spread, tainting the rest of the world. Meanwhile, the Emperor, now corrupted by power, and his herald Rolfir, plunged Erath into its darkest age.
Let's go. Oh, it goes down. I thought we were going up. Oh, we are in some caverns or some dungeons or something down here. This looks like the Solus Project or something.
Extermination complete.
Story? What is that? Another type of flashlight? There's a button on the wall. Okay. There's a dead person being chewed on over there. Can I close that door back? We'll get to that in a minute. Alright. Keep that for sure.
The guardians of everywhere, benevolent deities, saw that this was wrong. Thus, they called upon a chosen one from the realm of the otherworld, the only one capable of touching the artifacts without succumbing to them. They endowed him with the powers of all magicians and the strength of many warriors. And the chosen one recovered the objects, one by one, vanquishing abominations and evading deadly traps. But Rolfir, the powerful herald of the Emperor, opposed his salvific mission.
So I'm obviously the chosen one here because I can handle the artifacts without succumbing to their evil. It's a pretty cool little skull ball.
The guardians of everywhere, benevolent deities, saw that this was wrong. Thus, they called upon a chosen one from the realm of the otherworld, the only one capable of touching the artifacts without succumbing to them. They endowed him with the powers of all magicians and the strength of many warriors. And the chosen one recovered the objects, one by one, vanquishing abominations and evading deadly traps. But Rolfir, the powerful herald of the Emperor, opposed his salvific mission.
I don't know what this ball thing is. It looks important, but place I can store it. Peoples. Can't dismember them too much. Can I not sheath my sword when I'm squatted? I guess not. Rest in peace. There you go. This one has a crystal. Is the crystal important? It's I can keep it, so it must be something. Oh, we have a note. We barely escaped.
Another message written by who knows who.
We barely escaped the collapse by a miracle, but we won't make it out alive anyway. We thought we were only going to service one gate, but they're all broken, and we only brought one crystal. I should have been more prepared. 3 days have passed. Rooks is injured and has a high fever. We've barricaded ourselves in here to avoid the crawlers, but for the past few hours I've heard them digging. I fear the end is near. Nooks. Or Pucks. Pucks, Nooks, whatever. Pucks and Nooks and Rucks are dead. And these crystals, I suppose, were going to repair the gate. It says. Can I crawl in this? Doesn't sound like a very good idea. No, I don't think I can get in there. I wonder if the different swords have different potential for damage. That got pretty good. Alright, let's get on out of here and see what's next. Oh, the gate's broken. I wonder how we were going to fix it. So, we need a crystal probably. Alright, does it go here? There you go, we need crystals to fix the game.
I think I need a light to get out of here.
How about this? Am I supposed to take this apart from the back? Obviously, I gotta do something with that. Just the weird noises that it makes. I wonder if I can just make a run for that door. Like teleport through it. Maybe. Teleport crystal cube. keep disappearing? Like when I look away, the teleport disappears. I don't think it's gonna let me go. What? No way. I've locked my crystal on the other side of the gate. Now I can't fix the gate. Can you believe that? Alright, what do we do here? Where's the menu button? There we go. Load last checkpoint. It's the only thing I can do. Alright. Let's move quickly here.
Survival of the fittest just got personal.
The guardians of everywhere, benevolent deities, saw that this was wrong. Thus, they called upon a chosen one from the realm of the other world, the only one capable of touching the artifacts without succumbing to them. They endowed him with the powers of all magicians and the strength of many warriors. And the chosen one recovered the objects, one by one, vanquishing abominations and evading deadly traps. But Rulfear, the powerful herald of the Emperor, opposed his salvific mission.
Fight it. It lets it get away. Alright, we already read the stuff. We know what's happening. Let's just move along. Go in my sheath, you butthole. Why won't you go to your home? Is there something else in there? No? There we go. Let's see if I can do something with this. Nope.
I think I need a light to get out of here.
Tool I was looking for. The FlatOut version 2.
Created for customer assistance personnel.
Assigned FlatOut user manual version 2, created for customer assistance personnel. Assigned to the maintenance of the journey of the chosen one. Attention, it is recommended to use the FlatOut with two hands press the ignition, only having hooked the screw. Okay. Feel cool on the actual PlayStation VR 2 version of it, with the adaptive triggers and advanced haptics, which I am using my PSVR 2 headset right now, but you know, the official features are only supported on the console. So was I able to? Yep, I can carry that with me. Beautiful. And because I got that open, I can put my crystal on as well. Alright. Let's see what else this place has for us. Oh, more story. Well, we would be, there we go, boom. There we go, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, back from FlatOut for Total Insanity VR. And again, you'll have to forgive my suckiness at this game, actually, because this is my first time playing it. Not only that, my ass already hurts badly. From sitting in this chair for 10 minutes. So, yes, I know what you're thinking, D. It is the end of a long weekend, and that typically does not bode well for my ass. It always hurts on Monday morning or Tuesday, I suppose. Anyway, I just want to show you guys a couple of tips, or share with you all a couple of tips if you're going to be playing this. I was warned by someone on the team, the FlatVR team, that the way the multiplayer currently works is a little weird because you create, the lobby, and you invite people in. And the way you invite people in is it actually uses the Steam invite system. And the problem with it is after you create the lobby and set the race up and stuff, there's like 60 seconds to join. And if people don't join you through the Steam system that quickly, then they can't participate in the first race. They have to sit through as a spectator for the first race, and then they get to join the lobby, and then you can race together. But as far as we can tell, like, you can party up before you set any kind of private room or anything like that. You can just party up and play. Which is what we did here. I basically just went into the game, went into the multiplayer, and it put me into this screen, this party screen. And Looper saw me in Steam. He clicked join, and it put him right into my lobby. And same thing with Dee. She just saw me on her friends list. She clicked join, and they popped right into my party here. So assuming that we don't have any trouble getting into a game, this is all pretty straightforward, and it works pretty well. You also had a pro tip for everyone, didn't you, Looper?
Yeah, so the main thing is whenever things go wrong, don't hesitate to use the respawn button. Because you're probably going to use it anyway, but you're going to also waste a lot of time trying to recover on your own.
There you go. So always be generous with the respawn button, and check your bindings, because my bindings for my Logitech G29 racing wheel, the respawn button didn't have a binding. I had to go in and manually make one in the settings for myself. Really quickly before we start racing here, I want to pull my chat into the headset. I did not do that yet, so let's create a desktop window. Let's grab the chat. We're going to float that in the world. Float in the world. Come on, how do I grab it? I always forget how to grab these fucking things. All right, there we go. So we're going to float
You know
that.
who never forgets how to grab it?
Yeah, she
No,
don't.
She doesn't.
Yeah, she don't.
Yeah, she don't. All right, so we got the chat out of my main field of view, but I can look over here and see them. I'm assuming that it's still working. Someone say hi West or something like that so that I know that
Hi,
it's
Wes.
working. You know what I mean.
Oh, you mean in the chat?
I mean, type it in the chat.
Smart
I mean,
ass.
I can probably bring.
Because it does freeze sometime. You know what? I can just click on it with my mouse. And
Mouse.
it should refresh it for me. So I'm going to just do that. There we go. Well, I'm going to have to type something in. There we go. Thank you, D. Thank you, Spooky Yuki. Appreciate that. All right. Shit. So, again, for sorry, give me just a second. I'm having a headset issue here. All right, very good. Since I am a complete novice at this, we're going to start with like a regular race, and you know, I'll try not to keep us in one game mode for very long. We're not going to race for very long. Just race a few times and then call it a show, as it is so late. But I wanted everyone just to see how awesome and fun this is, how well this game already is in early access, and how much fun it is with a racing wheel, like the one I'm using here today. So we'll start with a regular race, and then from that we'll just see what else is available. There's a bunch of different game modes. It's the entire flat version of the game. There's just so much content in this. We brought over every game mode, every car, every racer. Actually, there's more cars. I think there's one or two more cars than is in the flat version. So this, yeah. I mean, oh shit! I just about shared some things that I probably shouldn't. Let's just say,
Spill the beans.
yeah. There's a lot more going on in this version than in the flat version, and important people are noticing this. We'll just say that. Anyway, let's see if I can figure out how to start a game without using my my motion controller to do so. So invite a friend, find a game, create public. Let's go to create private and try to stay to ourselves. We're going to do regular race. What's race mode? It's asking me like for the type of. There's racetrack, carnage, racetrack, assault mode, carnage, racetrack, assault mode, carnage.
Assault is going to be where you have like the different weapons, like the bomb and.
But it's still a race.
mode.
But it's still a race where you're chasing people, right?
Yes, it's not a battlefield.
Right. That's carnage, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So we'll do one of each. We'll start on a racetrack, then we'll do assault, and then we'll do carnage. So we have one of each in here. This is ambiance. Betty Blue. What is that? The music?
Yeah.
Chill factor from Dusk Till Dawn.
We
Betty
have it
Blue.
all turned down anyway, right?
I don't know if that's what that is. Ambiance. You got 3 to choose from. I'm going to take from Dusk Till Dawn just because I like that movie.
It's a great movie.
Great one.
Great movie.
Nitro gain 100%, damage modifier 100%, 3 laps per race, car, all classes. All right, that all looks good.
So we want to pick a high-level car, I guess. Okay, it doesn't let me go
garage. I think maybe you hit the wrong button. X is for ready, and A is to confirm.
Wait, it doesn't seem to react to anything I do, actually. Let me bring my motion controllers.
All right, so I'm in the garage. Let's browse some cars here. Got gross point.
No, now we got a timer. We got a minute timer.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Huh.
Gotta be quick.
Yep. So we're gonna take Fury Anger M200. We're gonna confirm that. Get a driver. I only have one driver unlocked, so that'll have to be that. 30 seconds left on the timer.
For some reason it doesn't react to anything I do on my wheel. It's concerning.
Like the buttons, the face buttons aren't working?
Yeah, I can browse the menus with my motion controllers, but I cannot with my wheel.
Now that is odd. Did you do it before and now it's just not working now?
Yeah. Only this session. Only once I joined the multiplayer.
Huh. That is strange.
And also on the menu screen, all the background is like frozen. The birds are like
sounds
stuck
like
in place.
you might have crashed. Yeah.
Interesting. Because everything else is working. I see like the sound indicators appearing and disappearing. And interesting. Yeah, let's see how it goes. It says waiting. The race didn't start for you yet, right?
No, it just says waiting.
Yeah, so it's same for me. Let's see how it will do in the race. I'll just go with whatever car.
You think it might be a situation where the private lobby, like the match doesn't start unless there's like it's completely full, and that's why it's not starting the thing?
I don't know.
Let's see here. Let me hit a button.
Would be weird.
Let's see. I'm hitting all my buttons. It's not doing anything. In case you guys are wondering why there's no music, I had to turn the music off for copyright reasons. But you can import your own music into it. So if you have, like, if you're a streamer and you have royalty-free music in your library, you can import that into the game and use it instead. I just don't have anything like that.
If you are playing on your own, the music that's in it, it's great. I love it.
So yeah, this is strange. It's not starting the game. So we might have to try to back out of here if there's a way to back out of here.
I think there is only one way, and it's close the game.
Let me see if I can use my motion controller to do this. Hold on.
Now, if you hit the, well, I'm not using my wheel. If I hit the one,
well, it doesn't react to anything on my wheel. It doesn't react on anything on my controller either.
Main menu.
That's weird. Hitting the trigger on my motion controller is making my wheel vibrate. That's weird. All right. So what did you say, Dee? Did you have some idea of how to get out of here without just crashing everything?
Using the controllers, yes. I don't know what you guys have as your menu, like your pause button. If you can hit that on your wheel, it brings up the menu. It gives me the option to resume, options, and main menu.
No, it doesn't do it for me.
Let's see here. I've got some buttons I can try.
Are you sure you want to quit this game mode?
All right, yeah, I got that on my options button. Go figure. Resume options.
All right, I left.
I see.
Main menu. Yeah, I'm gonna go back out to the main menu, I suppose. We'll try again.
Okay.
So bear with me, folks. Again, there's some weirdness going on here, and it's around how you get into a multiplayer match. Go back in the multiplayer. I'll wait for you guys to rejoin my party, and then maybe we can try something else. Or maybe we try the same thing again. If Looper's shit's acting right, maybe everything will act right. Oh, they can't. They've got me muted.
There we go.
What's up, D?
Shit.
And Looper can't hear me because he's got me muted in Discord. Hopefully he gets
So
the
I
message.
went back to Discord real quick and then heard you restart the lobby, muted you right back up, and came right back here.
Nice. He's probably has to restart the game for the problems he was having.
Right.
So you think maybe it was his problem that was keeping our race from initializing, or do you think?
I don't know. This is my first multiplayer anything in this game.
The only thing that they warned me about was, like I said, that you only have that
Okay,
60 seconds.
There he is.
I'm in the lobby, the wheel is working, the background is moving, all great.
So you want to just try the same thing again and see if it works this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Create private. Go. Race. Racetrack. We get to pick the track. I don't even think I did that before. Let's pick a cool one. Man, there's a lot of snow tracks. Let's do Historic Route 78. Ambience from dusk till dawn. Nitro gain, damage modifier, we'll leave those all at default. Confirm.
Okay, garage.
Looks like they kept my car, which is good.
Yeah, I think that's the same one. Yep. Wait, that's not my driver.
Ready up. We have 70 seconds. I didn't have any drivers unlocked. I guess you've probably played enough to unlock some of this stuff, right?
In multiplayer, you have everything unlocked.
No, the drivers are not. I've only got one.
Drivers, yeah, the cars. I mean,
I don't think I played that much to unlock everything.
no. If you go to garage, you see in all categories all the cars are available.
Michael Verhaven in the chat says, Looper, if you have automatic hand tracking on with Quest 3, it could cause a issue.
I'm on PlayStation VR 2.
There you go. I was told this too, that someone said that you have to go in and choose your method of...
Yeah, so what worked for me was close the game and then launch it by joining a game from your Steam profile. So what I did before was I did the same but with the game already launched, and maybe that's what fucked it up.
Maybe. It seems to be working now, maybe? I don't know. Waiting. Alright, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Man, this force feedback is so fucking cool.
Get out my way.
What was the fucking handbrake? I don't remember what I set it to. Bitch. Alright, I gotta remember how to,
Yeah, by the way, why crashing into your opponents is the main way to gain nitro.
Yeah, I'm aware. Crashing into anything.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I set the fucking handbrake to.
This car doesn't seem very drifty. Oh, it's closed. I used to use the spike, but it's closed now.
Holy crap, this is intense. Go! Oh, this is so nuts with this the feedback on this wheel, it makes it feel like you're really crashing, like it feels in real life.
Pure chaos.
You lose control of the wheel and everything, like it just goes limp. Wow. The game looks fucking good with the DLSS on too.
It's
First gear, second gear.
Are you using manual
First
shifting?
lap.
Just watching it change.
Oh, I flew my car.
Holy crap. So Looper, do you see this cutting into your Gran Turismo time at all?
I do. It has a very similar progression type, where you like unlock cars as you go. One thing I wish it needed is to show the requirements for unlocking stuff, because it's core. Like you just complete the race and you unlock something, but when you do something, you don't know what to do.
There's wheel button 7 it tells me. Like I know what fucking wheel button 7 is. Probably telling me to respawn. But you know, with this wheel flipping around as much as it is, it's like good luck finding any button. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Alright, let's hit the nitro now.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Whoa.
Yeah, but by the way, the nitro and the visual effect that has is the only reason I had to disable the camera shake. Because otherwise it doesn't bother me, but the effect it has with the nitro is...
I like it. I like the camera shake. It gives you a feeling of, intense speed.
Ludicrous speed.
Yeah, exactly. My God, man. If I can find a way to do this without my ass hurting, I think this is all I'm going to do from now on. Jeez. This is so cool. Let's go the other way this time. Instead of going left, let's go right.
Yeah, I love that it has a lot of bridge cuts.
Whoa.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Oh, crap. Whoa. Took my car. All
Oh, I
right,
can see your names down
where's my
there.
respawn at? There we go. Did you finish the lap? So fucking cool.
Nice one, I did some
Boom. Oh, goodness. Oh,
So I am Breaker. And I am Bulldozer.
I mean, that's not too bad. I was about 10 seconds behind Looper and about 30 seconds behind D. But again, my first time playing it. I probably could have done a little bit better if I had the
We have a leaderboard.
presence of mind to respawn a couple of times when I got into trouble. But Jesus, that's so intense with the feedback and the vibration and holy crap, man.
All right, I see your minute and 29-second freaking lap time radio run. I'll be back.
We'll be back. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Let's continue. Looper got breaker. I don't even know what that means. D got the fastest lap. Looper got the bulldozer, which probably means he hit the most stuff. So, okay. Moving on. Leaderboard. All right, so we got the big leaderboards out here that you could inspect if you wanted to. We don't want to try again. We want to continue. Yeah, we'll go back to the lobby. All right. So
we don't have D.
We lost D. So I guess we'll wait for her to rejoin. Surely she'll realize
probably.
that she lost, which is all right. I need to stand up for a second anyway.
D is back.
D is back. All right. Welcome back, D. Welcome back, D. Oh shit! My chair is on my cable, so I gotta fix that first of all. Oh, wouldn't that be the way to destroy my PSVR headset by running over the cable a bunch of times?
I forgot to update my Nitro FX. I gotta have my bubbles, dude. There's
Nitro
my
effects.
bubbles.
Explain what that is.
So if you go to customize your car, you can customize your skin. You go down, your Nitro effects. You got a flame, stars, confetti, all kinds of options over here.
Oh yeah, you've got stuff unlocked. Essentially, is what you're talking about. Cosmetics.
I guess that's the key that maybe thing smash.
Hold on just a second.
Update my horn.
For
starting at 4.
Okay. Oh, is it starting? I didn't even change the fucking thing over yet. Son of a bitch. Thought it would give me a minute. Can I have a fucking minute? I'm gonna. You guys can race for a minute if you want. I'm not even in my chair. So.
Okay, whenever you're ready, just stop it.
Yeah, I'll just. Right, when I get back to the chair, I'll reset.
Keeps putting me first on the grid. I wonder why.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna change the thing and put a cushion on top of my pillow. Maybe that will help. Where did I put that thing? There it is.
Oh god, I changed the camera angle on accident. Oh, that was scary. That was scary.
Out of the body experience?
Yeah, oh my god. Shit.
So, see, why would that be like super scary though? Because it just put you in like third person or something, right?
Yeah, yeah, because I'm not one to, I like being able to see my car racing.
Oh, I see.
So, like, when it puts me, like, on the hood, like, I see no car in front of me. I'm like, oh my god.
Which one do you normally do? You do first person or do you do third person?
Third person.
Oh, I see. These cheating.
But now that I'm not seeing the car, I'm actually, okay, this is kind of fun now. Hold on.
Yeah, you should be in the car, D. It's a different experience.
Yeah, cockpit.
Well, shoot,
right.
Oh, here's a mess.
What the fuck did I just do?
It wasn't you, it wasn't me.
It was you? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I just hit you on the second lap.
All right, so let's
beginning with.
go to options. We're gonna go to main menu. Yeah. back into the multiplayer and wait for people to join. If anybody in the chat is friends with me on Steam and you want to join, feel free to join. We're not going to race for very long, but you're welcome to play with us.
Oh, shit. That's a rock.
Hey, what's up, dude? You guys are still racing, eh? She can't even hear me. She's got me muted. I bet I could join them if I wanted to. I could join them as in spectator mode. Maybe I'll do that. I can't unmute myself for her, I don't think. I've got Leopard muted. He's got me muted. Yeah, I can't unmute myself, so I can't communicate with them that way.
One more lap.
Well, they're just going to finish up the damn race. Gray Matter, this, like, I've only done the one race in it, obviously, but it was crazy. Like, when you play Gran Turismo for that first time, like, it wows you because of the realism and just how beautiful everything looks and how smooth everything is. This is the polar opposite of wow. This is like, it's chaotic. It's total insanity, like the name says. It's all about controlled chaos, you know, keeping this beast of a machine on the road. And again, like I can't really talk to the experience with a controller or using the virtual wheel, but using this Logitech G29 wheel that has fully supported force feedback. For those of you who don't know what the force feedback is it makes the wheel push back like a real car would. You know, you go around a corner too fast, you start sliding to the side, all of a sudden you lose your grip on the road. You can feel that in the wheel, you can feel it in the pedals.
Ooh.
Just like a real car. And that's what makes it so
I'm
crazy.
not even in my car.
Because you're driving
a hood ornament basically right now.
You're driving at these breakneck speeds, and it's handling like a real car, which is crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is intense. That is for sure. This is the promise. This is why we play VR. It's stuff like this you just can't do in real life, you know.
All right. So we back out and go back?
Yes. Michael Verhaven says, I need to go buy the games. It's a laugh even without VR friends. Yeah, I got to say so. Like, just driving.
No, I have you guys muted in Discord.
Just doing time trials.
Yeah.
Just doing time trials by yourself with the wheel and pedals. Like, keep me entertained for a little while at least. You know, like I can just have fun chasing my own top score doing this for a little while. Can't wait for this on PSVR 2. I know, right? Like,
we probably should quit this lobby because it's only like 40 seconds left.
Yeah. You should quit your lobby. If they're actually going to start racing again or if they're going to figure it out. Like, I thought they told me to leave. Like, that's thought Leaper said I should leave as soon as I get back to my chair, which is what I did. I mean, I can go join them, I suppose, if they're really not going to figure it out.
We left the lobby. We closed that lobby.
Okay, you can hear me. Have you heard me this whole time, talking to the chat?
No, I just came back in.
Okay.
Unmuted Discord.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I've been sitting here in a party of one for a little while, so you guys should be able to join me like you did before.
All right.
Yeah, you can put any music you want on it, Spooky. You can literally import any music into it, which reminds me of what I used to do growing up. Like I would play RC Pro-Am for hours on end, and I would just turn the TV down, and I had this Walkman, and I would play Megadeth Rust in Peace album over and over and over and over again, playing RC Pro-Am, and it was the best.
Okay.
I remember it to this day. What's up, Looper? Looper's back.
Yeah, but I have the same thing. I guess I have to close the game before joining.
Okay, well, at least you were able to verify your theory that joining the lobby from inside the game is breaking the game for you, right? Which I don't know, D. Didn't you join when you joined my lobby? Were you running the game already, or did you do it from outside the game?
Well, no, I had, I myself was like in the multiplayer, like the menu, and then I hit join game from Steam under your profile.
And that works
and
for
I
you.
haven't had any issue.
And Looper has done that twice now,
Yeah.
and has
Probably specific
broken
to
the
me.
game. Yeah.
Oh wait, it's still like that.
Oh,
Crap.
really?
Yeah.
You're having problems for a different reason then. Completely. What's your DLSS settings set to?
On DLLA, I don't think it's related because it's like not it doesn't seem to be related to graphics. It's like it's part of the game. Part of the game just doesn't react to
weird.
my inputs. So let me just try it again. Maybe.
Okay.
Hopefully it will help.
Let me see here. I'm going to show my lobby for a minute and see what... show profile. Oh, so it literally shows my Steam profile when I hit that button. That's interesting. Get back out of that. I have to get my motion controller to to get back to the game now. That's funny. Might as well recenter while I'm out here. To the game.
Okay, so here's the thing. The previous time, I clicked join, but it was an outdated lobby, so I couldn't join it. And then I refreshed the page and clicked join without closing the game. So that was
So you were joining the old lobby, huh?
Yeah, and then I joined the new one with the game already open, and that's what I should avoid.
Let's try a different game style here.
Yep.
We're gonna create private arena race. We'll go race and assault mode. We'll do the desert outskirts and keep the nitro and damage at the default. All classes of car, we'll confirm that.
Okay, so I kinda liked the last car I had, but I'm open to trying another one.
See what the setup does. Setup, oh, so that's what we just did. So I could change that if I wanted to. Go back and change it. Interesting to note. We could still invite friends if we wanted to. This is what they were warning me about. Like if I use the invite a friend from this point, the timer still keeps going. It doesn't wait.
All right. Yeah.
And they can join, but they join in spectator until
Right.
the race is over, and then you'll be partied up. So could we ready up here and not have to wait on this? I want to say we can, right? By hitting.
I don't have any way. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I do have actually.
Yep, you do.
There is a ready button.
Yep, it's the square button.
Yep. Same for me.
Here we go.
We did it.
Okay.
Crap. Okay.
I have no idea how to use any of those, but
You can send the
I will try my
magnetic
best.
bomb ahead of you or lay it right behind you by pushing the wheel button 12 down. I gotta figure out
whatever
what these
that is.
buttons are. Trading paint with you already. Oh! Now my windshield's all cracked. It's all Dee's fault. Oh crap, I exploded. Wheel button 7 is right here. What is that? No, that's not it. Right here. Alright, let's go. So yeah, I think my first order of business is going to be learning the buttons. What's build wheel button number 1, 2, 3, all the way through 20 or whatever. This is a different track, isn't it, to drive?
It is.
Dirt road.
It's barely a track.
Yeah.
It's more like an area. Some directions.
Crap. Driving through this train station, I guess.
Train record station, brother.
I can see why Radio Run says what he says about this. This is so next level. Whoa! It's so hard. I'm gonna have to dial this force feedback back to default, I think. It's just it is hard to deal Trying to find out how to use weapons here. Still haven't figured it out. I guess I just need to respawn. Hell with the
I only have access to
Oh.
one because of the
So when I press a top button that's above my D-pad, it kind of switches to like an input mode where like I can use then action buttons to.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. That I actually I mapped that to my D-pad up. So if I hold that in and then hit Y. Okay. Yeah. I see. Now I just need to learn what the weapons are. Okay. Alright. And how do you like, I guess they have cooldown, the weapons? They all have different
Looks
cooldown,
like-
right?
different for
I hit that every time. What it is, I see your name. Oh, fuck, it hurts. I see your name back behind the fence, so I think I can drive through it. And I can't, so there must be like a gate or something you're going through. Oh, I changed my camera view on accident. Oh, there it is. Game over. I didn't even get to finish that time.
Sorry.
Story of my life. Never get to finish. It was fun though. Even
At least
just
one of us did.
he's the expert, huh?
my
Back to
my
you guys
wheel
want
is
to do
just
that?
spinning on its own.
You want to do that one again, or do you want to just go on and check the other one
Let's
out?
try maybe the Carnage.
Yeah. Okay. Go back to the lobby. Yes. I'm gonna stand up for half a second here and decompress my joints. Holy shit. So we are in a private lobby now. So yeah, I guess only friends could join, or people I invite. It's very quiet. Are you guys still in here with me?
I'm here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I think I was able to join without actually being mutual friends. It just lets you do it from the profile page. Because I don't see you in my friend list, but I still can use this.
You got 40 seconds before this race starts again.
Oh, good call. I'm standing up, not paying attention. Alright, so I can fix this by going down to setup and changing it to Carnage.
Oh, that's because
It reset the timer. It reset the timer.
Okay, great.
I'm just I just added you. Interesting. So I added you as friends from a different account, but I still was able to join the game with this account because like it just opens this link like in game.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch anything that you just said.
Yeah, not that any of it mattered.
Okay.
It mattered to me, Looper.
It mattered. It's still real to me, damn it. Alright, so we're gonna do the forest track this time.
Forrest Gump.
Or do you think we should switch to arena mode for the Carnage?
Probably.
Yeah, okay. We'll go to arena. So there's different types of arena. There's Survivor, Keep the Flag, Deathmatch, and that's it. You guys want to do Deathmatch?
Let's do it.
Yes.
Alright, and then we got Desert Arena, Factory Arena, Forest Arena, Mountain Arena, Square Cylinder, Barrage. There's so much content here, dude. We're gonna do Forest Arena. Alright, that's good. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and ready up whenever you guys are good to go. Oh, I lost my chat. Let's see if I can get them back in quickly before this timer runs out. Can I need a not ready.
You got 70 seconds. You good?
All right. I had to unready, so. Let's go to Steam VR and desktop. It says that my window is still active, but I don't see it anywhere. There it is. Your dashboard, float in world. We'll just move it right back over here. Twisted Metal VR. That's exactly what this mode is supposed to be, Spooky Yuki. enter into the game. And just like that. Again, good thing I have my motion controller handy. Or else that would have never happened like that. 18 seconds left. I'll go ahead and get my foot back on the gas pedal and get my hands on the wheel. Okay. I've got a general idea of what I'm doing now.
3, 2, 1. Boom.
Destroy as many opponents as you can. Oh, hello.
Where's T?
Right behind you, trying to chase
Oh.
her, dude.
All right. Oh.
Let me get this power up first. Infinite nitro, dude. Let's go.
I'm trying to find weapons, but do you have to pick up weapons or something?
Yeah.
Infinite nitro, is that what it says?
Sounds fun.
Good. Check yourself. Oh, fucker.
Okay, he's dead.
Yep.
I see what it is. My fucking brake pedal is stiff as fuck. Alright, what is that? Power round? Do donuts until I see somebody. I'll just wreck myself into the fucking wall. Does that count as one for me? How do I use it?
I have no idea. I picked one up and I don't know.
Let me see.
I know how to use the nitro on this.
Oh, correct.
Repair, yes.
Out there. Can't respawn just any time in here, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, so I'm literally just ramming you guys when I see you.
Yeah, that's the point.
I thought that there was more weapons involved with it.
Those are just modifiers.
I love the steering and stuff that comes
number one.
The steering and stuff that comes from the wheel.
2 deaths.
But
4 deaths. Sweet.
But having the buttons attached to the wheel makes them impossible to use because you're constantly spinning the thing over like 270 degrees, you know.
Well, I'm not. For me, it's mostly rarely more than 180.
Do you? Are you limiting it? Like the?
Yeah, I think I'm using the default sensitivity, and with the default one, like turning to 180 is already. It's not gonna turn you much more than that, even if you keep like rotating it.
Yeah, maybe I just need, experience and practice with it. I can't. The minute I think I need to press a button, it's just like, where the fuck? Like if I were playing flat, no problem. You just look down.
Right.
But there's none of that here.
Yeah, but it's really the matter of experience. You just kind of remember.
Maybe I could.
Where your hands are.
I could like pull my visor out, and now I can look down through my peripheral and see it. You guys want to do one more, or we need to sign out?
I can do one more.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow one more.
Okay. What do we want to do? We want to race? We want to assault race? What are we thinking here?
Let's try survival, maybe. Or maybe another race will be good as well.
So you want to do another one on a track? We can do carnage on a track, but I don't know how that would work.
Let's try that.
Yeah. Okay. And we'll do one of the snow tracks this time. Northwest Loop 8B. World's End. Yeah, let's do World's End. That sounds good. Confirm. Alright. Carnage. World's End AK. Winter approaches. Yep, okay. Ready up. In a Carnage race, your combo multiplier increases as you get closer to leading the race.
Interesting.
So you have to be a front runner essentially.
Yeah,
points by
and there is.
points
I think there is an opposite one where you gain nitro faster when you are the last one.
So you gain points in this mode just by destroying things.
Yeah, so it's basically the same principle as nitro.
Oh shit! This is pretty slippery out here, huh?
The visibility is quite limited too.
Oh crap!
I love the way the car sounds going through this stuff. Be careful coming out of that tunnel.
Yeah, no kidding.
There is checkpoints. Interesting. I wonder what they do. Oh my god, I'm on the lake!
We're at the snake.
No for us to ride the snake.
Look, shit. Man, it's hard to drive Like, this would be fun to race on this track, just to do a straight up race. Go up the hill. See what's up here. Shit.
Wrong way.
You know, I can see your guys' tracks from where you ran off the road before, and it makes me feel like that's the way I'm supposed to drive. Follow you to your death. I just nitroed into the wall really hard. I'm out. I was put out right at the oh shit.
And I'm out.
I was put out right at the checkpoint, like as I was going into it.
So?
Yeah.
How do I don't have a thumbstick on this thing. So.
Yeah, same. But I just use the same button that for my own camera.
Well, there's a knob on this thing. I don't even know what that's for. Turnable knob. The button on it.
Right in the rock.
And you still beat me, Looper.
Oh, wow.
I got 8 points.
Interesting.
Everyone says he's better than him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what he thinks now. Just wait, dude. Just wait,
This
dude.
man
Keep talking your shit, dude.
legitimately thinks.
Alright, let's see here. Continue. Sending data. Let everyone know I suck. Go ahead. I suck today. So I'm gonna let you guys call it. Like I know you both have stuff to do. So like as long as you want to do one more.
Mine is in about an hour, so I say let's keep going as long as you have it in you.
Really?
You guys have fun with that. My ass needs to get to sleep.
Or we can call it just as well.
I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do
let's
one
do
more
one more.
because I've got work I've got to do.
As long as this is one more.
This is my one more. I promise you, this is my one more because
Okay.
I've got actual work I have to do. So that's
Okay.
I have to be responsible.
I'll stick around.
All right. So let's see what we're gonna do here. Let's do just a straight up race on a racetrack. FlatOut West Coast Raceway, the Ocho. Okay, yeah, let's do. Let's do River Run. Everything else should be good. Yep, and I'm ready.
Oh. On the second thought, though, I wanna switch car. Real quick. Okay.
I bet we can get on.
Now I'm ready.
I bet we can get on the internet and get button maps to learn which buttons are which by the names that they're given on here, right?
Right. You can also learn it in your. I'm not sure how it is with Logitech, but with Thrustmaster, there is a configuration app that comes with the driver, where you kinda can test all the buttons.
Yeah, Logitech has all that stuff. You're in my ear? Pit. I just did a pit on D. I've got stuff on my windshield now. I can't really see around it. All right, there.
Yeah, I love when it happens. Like you like crash into something and then it stays on your front window.
Oh crap! Dude, this track is awesome.
It is. I think it's the first one in single player actually.
Man, I keep getting crap on my hood. I can't see. I've got a piece of chain link fence on my hood. Literally can't fucking see right now. Oh. Alright, well I'm still on the road. Feel like the Dukes of Hazzard, son. Track awesome roll.
Yes.
I've been through this park blind before in that track. It always gets me. Gotta learn where that respawn button is. That's crazy. Oh, fuck, this hurts. Oh. I think I blew my chances, guys. What do you think?
Well,
it was competitive through the first lap and a half.
I just finished on my roof. Wait, I just saw the fireworks. Okay, now I did.
This is just so fun to drive on. There's just enough grip on this to where you can kind of control it. Not really. Did it. I made it. Oh, fuck. I feel like I was in that car when it wrecked. Oh.
Ouch.
Mm.
Didn't have the fastest lap though.
Yeah, ultimate immersion.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start playing this on career mode or something.
Yeah, it's cool. It takes some trying, but
So I'm thinking that you know, we play all these games in these episodes and we want to keep playing them, but then we have to move on to the next. I'm thinking that maybe once a month or once every other month, that maybe we just do an update episode where we just cover,
yeah, like
revisit stuff that right.
Sounds cool.
The stuff that we never stopped playing after we
Yeah.
covered it. You know, actually, know what we could do is standalone episodes where we do a full-on review discussion. Like we review EXD after we finish it. We review,
Right.
you know, FlatOut 4 after we've done the entire career and played every. You know what I mean? That gives us a legitimate reason to revisit these things, other than we played them some more and everything we said before applies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll think about that. Because I will be finishing EXD, I know, and probably that amusement as well. And I'm going to just. And this is one of those games where you can put in 30 minutes a day like it ain't nothing.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah.
All right. So thanks again to everyone for staying up late. This is not what we intended to do, but somehow here we are again. What's up, Skiva? Yeah, I just got my ass kicked by this wheel and pedals, and it was awesome.
What up, Skiva?
Carl Parker. We had a few people joining us. Vargosoft, Corporate Zombie, joining in the chat. Glad you guys made it through. This is awesome. Obviously, we all need a lot more practice in it, but man, putting a wheel and pedal with force feedback on something like this is just next. It's a next level thing for VR in general. Like, what else? What else are we going to play that plays like that anywhere in the world? You know. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining. I guess we may be back next week. It depends on a few different scheduling things, and if we have time to play the games, is the most important thing. But whether it's next week or the week after, we look forward to seeing you again. So for Looper and D, I'm Wes. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Peace out.